Hey guys, it's your legal bestie, attorney Simone, and we are getting started now with ASAP Rocky's trial day. We are now on day 4. So let me get that pulled up here. There we go. Let's see. There we are. Actually, they are still. Here we go. I say court's fixing to resume shortly. So don't worry, you haven't missed anything. There we go. We are still getting started. Yes, present for the cross-examination. So cross-examination is what we have that's going to start next. Fixing to, as I say it in my Texas slang. And while you're coming on in, let me make sure I got the sound up. Yes, we do. Ready for cross-examination? Yeah. So let me just give you guys an update on where we are for those who are joining us now. All right. So yesterday, what was covered was the direct examination of ASAP Relli for the last 2 days of ASAP Relli by the prosecution. Some of the most interesting facts that he shared. And let me know if my sound is okay. Yes, please hit that like button, guys. Okay, hold on, let's see. Let me check. Let's see. Let's do YouTube. Hold on. Let's do the court TV. Hold on. Court. Someone is saying, oh, there we go. Yeah. I see someone in the chat referencing that the girl with the 911 call is on now. That's a replay. So I'm not going to play any of the replays. Not only is it confusing, but nobody cares. Not nobody cares, but mostly it's confusing. Okay, great. Great. Okay. Rihanna is in court today too. I know that's right. Stand by your man, baby. Stand by your man, Buki. Because here's the thing. When you want to get paid out by someone, you got to be realistic with your numbers. But also, if you end up sending this person to jail, that doesn't increase the likelihood that you're actually going to get the money. You can get a default judgment or you can get a judgment in your favor. But if you're never able to collect on it, is it worth it? Do you even want to be bothered if that's the case? Probably not. Speaking of, while we're waiting, hold on a second. Let me take these off. Give me one quick second. I'm going to talk about, speaking of getting paid or winning, but not necessarily getting paid, I want to briefly talk about the drama that's been going on regarding the Tonight's Conversation podcast. Give me one quick second. Ciao. Got to get situated. Let me put these headphones back on. Let me know in the chat if you're familiar with some of the drama from the Tonight's Conversation podcast. Ooh. I'll break it down for you real quickly. I'm going to put up a visual because I'm a visual person. All right, let me put this visual up. All right. Ciao, let's share this stream. While we're waiting, share this tab, brother. All right, while we're waiting. All right, so this is a podcast. It's called Tonight's Conversation. The creator was this guy in the middle in the red named Ace Metaphor. And right now what's going on is one of the panelists, Keita Rose, pretty girl back here right behind him in the red dress. She is through, honey. She is sick of this man, okay? She has alleged that he has not paid her for months, that there has been verbal and emotional abuse going on. She's got a variety of allegations, guys. and it's a whole mess. And I'm going to do a video exclusively on it because it has just gotten out of control and crazy. But I just want to say this about their drama. So what's going on is, so Kita's a comedian. She's a on-air personality. She was actually on the morning show in my hometown, which is Dallas, Texas, as well as doing tonight's conversation. And Kita has alleged that he has not paid her for different shows that he's done, and he owes her money and that he's financially abused her. Now, one thing I want to be very clear about is both Kita and Ace are the world's worst clients. Okay. Those are the clients that we as lawyers, we just want to spank y'all with a spanking spoon. They are doing exactly the opposite of what you should ever do when you are having a work dispute that may need to turn into a lawsuit. Literally. Like I'm like, hey boo, say something for the lawsuit. Hey guys, don't do this, especially because both of them have lawyers. So if you are ever in a dispute with colleagues, coworkers, any of that, I want you to just look at what Kita's doing and do the opposite. I want you to think to yourself, what would Kita do? And then think about what Kita would do and don't do that. Don't do that. So what she's done is she's created a series called Who the Heck Did I Work For? Okay. So as a content creator, it's actually kind of funny. It's cute. It's entertaining for us. But what sucks is we are getting entertained on her dime. She is the one that hasn't been paid. And while initially it may have been helpful to get this guy's attention, Ace Metaphor, who is the person that owes her the money that has not compensated her allegedly properly, the way she blew this up, by blow up, I mean, her lawyers and his lawyers were communicating with each other. And then the two of them, Ace and her, got on the phone and just started, she is bipolar and doesn't take medication. She has revealed this. And so she's going through this bipolar, clearly what appears to be a bipolar episode, while at the same time revealing facts that can be used to quickly conclude her case. And she has just been complicating it. Oh. And just let me tell you, there are some people who are going to say, let me put my big face up here. There are some people that are going to be like, no, you don't like her. I'm talking about the law. I'm talking about when you are right. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm speaking from the perspective of, I am assuming that everything she's saying is true and she is right. And the point I want y'all to understand is that when you are right, shut up. Zip it. Or if you're going to speak, everything you say before you release it to social media, run it by your lawyer. If your lawyer says it's okay to post, go for it. Because a component of this is because she's unpaid. It's like, all right, well, she needs to make this money up. So she's getting tons of views on YouTube, which compensates her. Totally get it. But you do not want to make comments that in turn are going to mess up your case. Also, the goal is to get paid, to be compensated quickly, get your money and go and be done with it. These two had a deal on the table. And as I'll show in my, we'll see how much time we have here, but as I'll share, releasing some of the audio that the two of them have released, she blew that whole deal up. He was offering her $600,000. And boy, that bipolar came out. She was about sick of him playing with her money. And that deal went over a phone call. It was wild. Like that live. Yes. Like the live. So it's interesting from the standpoint of, Beatrice just says, shutting up is free. Sexy Brown, you're not too late. They haven't started yet. That's why I'm just talking about legal hot topics till we get going. Which the legal hot topic I'm referring to right now is the whole melee going on with tonight's conversation live. But what ended up happening, the legal part that I was most fascinated with is Ace Metaphor. Okay, so going back to last May, we're about to be in February. But Kita is saying she has been unpaid for shows she did all the way back to last May and ultimately had to quit because of the way she was being treated. Totally understand. Makes sense. Well, then she starts her series online of Who TF did I work for? Who the hell did I work for? And in doing so, gets his attention, right? Because part of tonight's conversation, what they do is they travel to different cities. People buy tickets, and it's like it's a panel of people. Sometimes Dr. Bryant's on that panel, Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, and other people will be on that panel. And in that particular city, people from the audience get to submit questions, go to the mic, ask their questions, and then the panelists answer them. Some of the panelists are therapists. One's a life coach. Kita is just like a personality, but she's also like authentic and real, right? So that's part of what people love about her. And she's always animated. But what one of the current allegations from Ace Metaphor is now that she was trying to extort him. So that's been interesting. I'm going to be breaking that down from a legal perspective on what is extortion really. And in the end, it looks like under the law, under the definition of the law, he's got a really strong argument for extortion. Yeah. This doesn't have anything to do with how great of a person Kita might be, how great of a person he might be, or how terrible of a person he might be. But Kita's own audio that leaked supports extortion. Because from the audio, part of what extortion is, and hold on, I have this up. I keep flipping back and forth. So if y'all see them start before I do, I have not. What do you want? Yes, I'm busy. Let me tell you something. Sidebar. It's like divorce season. Well, the beginning of the year, January is always the divorce month. More people file for divorce in January than any other time of the year for some reason. And I tell you, I have more friends who are going through this now. It makes me sad for them, but it makes me happy for them because most of the ones that I know been needed it. Half of them, I'm like, you know good one, you shouldn't have married that person in the first place. But you just want to sit up there and be married. So have a nice day. But hold on, let me pull up. Child, let me get this. All right. So extortion, because remember Kevin, what's his name? Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart tried to say he was being extorted so Kita is the girl in the red, and she's been, you know what? Let me play one of her videos for us. Give me 1 second. Kita Rose is one of the personalities on the Tonight's Conversation podcast. Totally dynamic. Let me get it. I'm going to play a clip. The people are like, whoa. And we're going to play it from her channel so that she gets the views. I think they about to start. Here we go. Hold on. Give me a quick second. You're talking about the actual shooting when I went back. It's not just a floor. I mean, he said 2 to 3 minutes. 2 to 3 minutes. Was that right? 2 to 3 minutes? 2 to 3 minutes. That was the testimony of Thank you, 2 to 3 minutes, right? I mean, it happened 3 years ago. You asked me 3 years ago. Hold on a second. Yeah, I mean, with Jackson now, everything is videotaped and timestamped, so. Oh, there was a videotape, so, correct? Yeah, correct. Anyway, you said yesterday you found those showcases within 2 to 3 minutes of returning to the scene. Did you have a flashlight on you when you returned? I mean, no 4 years ago, I used a flashlight on my phone. Yeah. And you know that there were 7 cops there before you. This sound is terrible. Well, how would I know that? No one told you? No, nobody told me that. Anyway, now, just to clear up one thing, you were asked by the judge 2 days ago, you an interview, right? You said that. Yeah. Okay. And you understand that's different. Yes, you and I had a meeting. We're going to do this one. Hold on.
He said 2 to 3 minutes. 2 to 3 minutes. Was that right? 2 to 3 minutes? 2 to 3 minutes. That was the testimony of Thank you, Ron. 2 to 3 minutes, right? I mean, it happened 3 years ago. You actually.
There we go.
3 years later. Well, they actually yesterday. Yeah, I mean, with Jackson now.
They just started.
Everything is videotaped and timestamped, so. Well, there was a videotape, so yesterday, correct? Yeah, correct. Anyway,
You said yesterday you found those showcases within 2 to 3 minutes of returning to the scene. Did you have a flashlight on you when you returned?
No.
No flashlight.
No
I
flashlight.
used the flashlight on my phone.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I think
And
he's
you
just
know
making that up.
There were 7 cops there before you were there, correct?
Well, how would I know that?
No one told you that?
No, nobody told me
Okay.
that.
Now, just to clear up one thing, you were asked by the judge, it was 2 days ago, if you would meet with the defense attorneys to have an interview, correct? And you said no.
Yeah.
Okay. And you understand that's different. Yes, you and I had a meeting, so to speak, at a preliminary hearing when you testified like this, right?
Correct.
That was in 2023.
I believe so.
Yeah. There was a judge and prosecutors and it was like this, right?
Yes.
Okay. But you were asked to meet with us, do an interview, sitting down with just the defense attorneys, and you said, correct? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Child, this equipment.
You're here with your lawyers today, right?
This is
Yes.
them. This is not me,
Lawyers for your
guys.
civil case.
Yes.
And you've been here with them every single day, correct?
Correct.
You've met many times with law enforcement over the last several years.
I want to say I met with them many times. They called me. I met when I don't remember in 3 years.
Well, when's the last time you met with the prosecutors here?
When I flew in,
What was that?
2 years ago.
Okay. So before your testimony, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah.
And what about your private attorneys? You met with them to prepare for your testimony.
I didn't need to prepare.
You need to prepare.
No.
So you didn't meet your private attorneys at all, to discuss your testimony.
I don't need to.
I understand you don't need it. The question was different.
Cause for yes, sir.
Oh. Wait, say the question again, please.
You did not meet with your private attorneys who flew here with you in preparation for your testimony.
No, they just said to support me. I don't need the prep. I don't need the prep.
It's not responsive. Everything you have to know, sir.
Okay.
He changed his shirt today, guys.
Yesterday, you testified that before the shooting, you had nothing but love for Rocky, right?
Correct.
And you said that if you said the word fuck to Rocky, it was with love, right?
I don't know what you mean by that. You gotta explain again.
Oh, I don't. I'll tell you your testimony. Go ahead. Take a look at the screen.
Text messages, I always feel like, how you say it, like, compliment it almost pick them up for success. At the same time, like, you're doing bad.
Okay.
But in the same text messages, like, I never was like just straight out like, oh, fuck you. I never said fuck you, probably did, but it was like real wishy-washy in the sense like love, like I don't want to, you know, but I never really got a response to that.
That was your testimony.
Yeah, but you can bring up the actual text message I'm talking about. We ain't gotta go back and forth.
All right, hold on. When anybody asks you a question, you lawyers, just answer the question. Don't
Right.
If they want to flesh it out more, Mr. Lewin might want to do it, Mr. Tacopina might want to do it, then it's okay. But if you're asked a yes or no question, just the answer is either yes, no, I don't remember, or I don't know. Don't volunteer it.
It makes him seem like he's lying when he continues to do this.
Yes,
Yes.
but
Well, did you hear your testimony?
Yeah.
Okay. And when you said, if I said fuck you, it was with love, right? That's what you said.
I don't get what you're saying. Sorry.
What did you hear yourself just
I
say?
don't get what you're saying.
Here's my question. Here it comes. What did you hear yourself just say?
But what are you getting at? I don't get what you're saying.
You already know what I'm getting at.
But explain it again. I'm getting confused. I'm getting confused.
just listen. He's asking you, did you hear your testimony? Yes? He's just asking you.
Did I say it? Did I say, I don't know, can you explain the question?
Play it again.
But again,
No, I want to answer this question.
listen to this.
I text messages, I always
don't get them up for the success. At the same time, like, you're doing bad. Okay.
I told y'all, he's trying to think about where they're getting at.
I never was like just straight out like, oh, fuck you. I never said fuck you. Probably did, but it was like a little wishy-washy in the sense like love. Like, I don't want to, you know, but I never really got a response to that.
He just wants to ask you questions about what you said that you just saw.
That truthful testimony.
Truthful, can you explain the question again? I don't know what I'm saying. Yes or no?
Oh, Lord.
You just see yourself.
No, but you're not explaining the question.
Here's my question.
I see myself, but you're not explaining. So what I'm supposed to say is
Just
just
listen.
simple.
Just listen.
It's not simple.
Did you see yourself?
I see myself.
Did you hear yourself?
I heard myself.
Was that truthful?
What's truthful?
What you just said.
That I love him or like we was cool? I don't know what you mean. I said a lot of things.
The part that you said, if I said, fuck you, it was sort of wishy-washy with love, you know? That part,
Okay, it was true. True. Yeah.
In fact, on September 18th, 2021, at 8:19 a.m., you text Rocky, fuck everything about you, fake ass gay nigga, right?
Of course not.
Of course not? Okay. I'm gonna show you the text message now. Take a look, Mr. Allen.
What is it legitimate?
Yes.
And really,
Hold on. This is defense C. C is in charge.
September 18th, 2021, 8:19 a.m. No matter how much a nigga tried, you not charging, I think you're changing. Fuck everything about you, you fake ass nigga. I dead hate you. Sucker ass guy nigga that you changed, gotta get. Remember sending that message?
bro, this is in 21.
I understand. Everything we're talking about here today is in 21. Every text message you showed you yesterday was in 21.
Yeah, but you asked me now, do I remember? You're not showing me nothing else containing to the text message, so I probably did right there. Is that for me?
Yes, for me.
Okay, that's cool.
That's cool. Okay. So was that wishy-washy with love?
I mean, you're not showing me the rest of the conversation, so I can't really.
Was that wishy-washy with love?
Yes.
That was wishy.
Yes.
Sucker ass game nigga.
Yes.
That was with love.
Yes.
By the way, before we start talking about the events surrounding November 6th, 2021, which we will talk about just that,
Can you pull up the rest of the text message?
Stefan, here's what we're gonna do.
Oh my gosh. He's doing a terrible job, guys.
Before we talk about the events of November 6th, 2021, which you spent 2 days testifying about, I'd like to talk a little bit about you and some of the things you testified to. Money is particularly important to you, Stefan, correct?
No.
It's not important to you.
I mean, you need it, but no.
Okay. In November 2021, you told people that you were a millionaire, correct?
Huh?
What?
You do not understand my question.
I don't understand this. Yes, no, I don't know.
Which you got all three in there. Yes, no, I
I'm
don't.
talking about 21. I told somebody I do so much stuff. I don't know what's the content of what you're talking about.
Okay, you know a guy named Wally?
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 Okay, so what? I'd probably say yes or no. I don't care. Like, what
You probably said yes, no, I don't care. That's your answer.
what is me being the? I don't get it, but no. Yes, no, I don't know.
Pick one. Pick one for the jury. Anyway.
I don't know. It's been so long. I can tell people whatever I want. If I'm a millionaire, not a millionaire, like what? I'm not a millionaire, but what's that got to do with this case?
Efron just answered the question. He asked you a yes or no question. Yes.
Wow.
But I don't want to get so wrong. I don't know what is he.
Listen.
His civil attorneys should drop out immediately.
The answer is either going to be yes, no, or.
Immediately. He can't get on that stand.
Ask the question.
In November 2021, did you tell Wally, since you know who he is, right? You got it.
Okay, yeah.
Did you tell him that you were a millionaire?
You gotta show me the.
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
I don't remember.
Go ask another question.
It's important to you that you portray a very lavish lifestyle as well, right, Mr. Efron?
No.
It's not. Okay. You told this jury yesterday that after this incident, you don't have a social media presence anymore.
That misstates the testimony.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't have social media presence
No, I don't.
anymore. Your username on Instagram is Relli Balls, right?
That is.
And on your Instagram profile is a featured story you call Lifestyle, right?
It is.
All right.
Wait, would you repeat the name is Relli what?
Relli Boss.
Boss.
Boss. Like unicorn boss.
The witness is doing a bad job, in my opinion.
My lifestyle has nothing to do with this man.
I told you, don't volunteer anything, just answer the questions.
And under the lifestyle features, the cover photo of the lifestyle feature in your Instagram is a thumbnail image of a private jet, right?
Mm.
I think that was the jet I was on with Kamari, but yeah.
Okay. Again, going back to this because you just told this jury that portraying a lavish lifestyle of extreme wealth is not important to you.
I mean, it's not. There's so much other important things in life, but I mean, you need money.
Okay. There is on that lifestyle portion of your Instagram is several photos. Let me show you a few. One is the fence.
Yep, Tiffany, you're
Next door.
totally right.
Here's the,
That's something you posted, right?
what is it?
Okay. It's a photo from his Instagram lifestyle. It's one of the 7.
Dated when?
Dated December, we'll get to the dates, don't be worried, Mr. Efron. December 29th, 2022.
Hmm.
That's you posting a private jacket, right?
Okay.
Okay. And what you wrote there, if it ain't about money, I ain't liking you.
No, it says Lincoln.
Ain't Lincoln?
Linkin.
My,
Yeah.
wow.
Like, why don't you show my Instagram? I'm already getting death threats. People threatening my daughter. Like, what's going on here?
Who gave you that, Mr. Efron?
The whole world.
The world threatened you?
The whole world. Because of what you're saying.
Because I asked you a question on your Instagram.
Because you're saying I'm an extortionist and all of this and putting my whole life on. This is getting really annoying.
No one is calling you an extortionist.
The judge actually forbid anyone from calling him that.
You're gonna get through a lot faster if you just answer the questions.
Literally.
If somebody asks an improper question, I won't allow it to go forward. If you're being asked a question that's lawful in a courtroom, just answer it, even if it makes you mad, even if you don't see the point of it,
Yeah.
just
You're not
answer
supposed to see the
questions
point.
as truthfully as you can,
Good
regardless.
cross-examination, they corner you. And
Yes,
Yes.
you don't see the point in advance.
So what do you mean by if it ain't about money, I ain't linking you? What does that mean?
I don't know. It's a phrase.
And what did you
Just
mean
a
by it?
phrase.
You posted, wasn't it?
Nothing.
How about this next one? This is defense, he
He did not.
He is next. From your Instagram lifestyle.
And here's the thing,
That's
putting
you, sir, in Mercedes with the caption, "More funds is the focus right now." And that's June 5th, 2023.
Hey, what's wrong with that?
Mr. Efron, I'm answering the question. I'm not saying anything wrong.
Okay. What's up?
You're not
What do
allowed
you
to
mean by
ask
that?
the
More
lawyers
funds is the
questions
focus right now.
unless it's to clarify.
I mean, trying to get successful. Like, what do you mean? I do private equity. I do a lot of things, but
Private equity?
I don't understand these questions. Why am I answering questions about my Instagram?
Well, you talked a lot about your lifestyle yesterday, about your business. Right now, you're spending private equity.
Hit that like, guys.
How you earn your money, right? We're talking about that. So you just said your portraying a lavish lifestyle is not important to you. So I'm talking about some of the postings on your Instagram, like this next one.
But Instagram is a place of, like, I don't see how you basing.
Oh, hell. Oh, no. Nope, we're going to do another one. Hold on. No. What the hell? It's doing this on the other channel too. Yeah, so hold on. I'm actually watching this, guys. All of the channels. This is like a universal problem. It's not unique to my channel. The live feed is dropped for everyone, not just us. I'm reading that from Court TV. It's for everyone. It's dropped. So we gonna grab it, guys. We're gonna get back up. Hold on.
I'm not sure. The issue is just that it's not turned on, but I know what turned on is there was a box that pops right now. Mark is the
prosecutors who tried to slip by a 2 misdemeanor plea deal.
No.
So we were talking about as the defendant was walking away from this parking lot, you said you looked over and you saw 12 putting the knife in his pocket, and then 12 walked after the defendant.
It was yesterday. Hold on. We're on day 4. I got law and crime. Hold on. Yeah. I'm showing you another. This is an additional stream. They're all like this. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're going to go on back. It says Court TV is saying all filming in the court has stopped, waiting for our court insider for more details. That's what it's saying. Everything is stopped, waiting for more details from the court insider. I hope they pause the question asking. I don't want to miss a thing. Because it was getting good. Yeah, he wasn't doing so well. It says court will resume session shortly. All right, so as we're waiting, I'll just go ahead and start giving my thoughts. And I want to see your thoughts. If you have any questions in the chat, feel free to drop them in there. Yeah, every station is down. Correct. I think they're doing like a 15-minute break so that they could get it back up. Thank you. Defense is doing their job. I agree, Tiffany. Yeah, Tiffany. Yeah, let me give you my opinion on it so far. Here's the problem. Relli is a terrible witness right now. He's combative. He's absolutely trying to figure out what's the point that the attorney is getting at, and then based on that is trying to decide if he wants to answer, how he wants to answer. You can't do that because it comes off to the jury as though you're lying. So if the question was, did you ever tell so-and-so you were a millionaire? You can say yes, no, or I don't remember. Yes, no, I don't remember. But to say, what are you getting at, is combative and a variety of other things. So when you try and anticipate what's the point, then you end up looking like a liar. Just period. Straight up. Camila Vasquez is the attorney. Yes. And based on how he's performing in this testimony, if so many people don't realize it, but my primary practice is personal injury, wrongful death, auto accidents, any type of serious injury, 18-wheeler accidents, those kind of things. And one of the steps is that we generally do depositions based on how you perform in that deposition, as whether this is $1 million case or something less. Here, if I were his attorneys in this civil case, I would be very inclined to drop him. Or here's what I would do. No, realistically, I've already put in this much work. And because the thing is, his attorney, Relli's attorney, one of them is Camila Vasquez, who represented Johnny Depp successfully. That attorney is taking his case on a contingency fee basis, meaning she only gets paid if she recovers money for him. So then what I would be prepared to do, assuming this case is won, I would send a demand letter to Rocky's legal team saying, this is the amount of money that we're demanding to settle and resolve this case. I would at least try to do that one more time before I pulled out of the case, but because you cannot have this man on the stand. And then you just have to negotiate a dollar amount that requires no trial. This man cannot go to a civil court trial. You see how he gets that attitude? That's not going to play with the civil court jury, because that jury is looking to determine whether or not you're a scammer, a fraudster, or any of that. You have to come off as a sympathetic victim, and he's not doing that right now. He is looking aggressive. He's looking angry. And even if you try and twist the story, because Camila is a really good storyteller with respect to navigating the story and communicating the themes of her client, even if you try and do that from the perspective of, oh, this is just him being frustrated because he's been blackballed and his ability to care for his family and take care of his daughter, and all of that has been completely terminated because he chose to seek justice after being wronged. Even that theme, he's not sympathetic because of his choices. Sometimes clients will get frustrated because I'll go back over the facts with them and I'll be honest with them. I say, look, I'm going to share with you the facts that are going to be really difficult for the jury to get over. And I need you to help give me more facts I can use to persuade that jury that you are the one telling the truth. So here are a few of the main facts I think are going to be difficult for any jury, criminal or civil, to get over and see in favor of Relli. Number one, he got grazed by these knuckles. And the incident was so severe that he needed to file this $30 million lawsuit. Yet and still, he did not go to the hospital until after he got a lawyer. And days after, he went and talked to the cops. Number two, the fact that he gets shot, he goes back to his hotel room, he calls a lawyer, and then goes back to the scene at night without a flashlight. They just confirmed that today. He did not have a flashlight. He testified he did not have a flashlight when asked in cross-examination. And then the attorney said, this was 11 o'clock at night, right? And you didn't have a flashlight? And he said, no, I had one on my phone. That sounds like a lie. You either had one or you didn't. Because we don't see in the video anything that looks like a light, although the video was cloudy. So you go back yourself, okay, but without the police. I think that's going to be difficult for a jury to believe that you went back and you found these shells that no one, not even the police, could find. Another fact that I think is going to be difficult for him is the fact that he did not tell the police until 2 days later. The same way you picked up the phone to call your lawyer, you could have picked up that phone to call the cops. call the cops. And then to say, oh, I didn't want to be a snitch or what have you. Sure you did, because you called them 2 days later. And again, it is not a snitch when you have been harmed. That's not you being a snitch. But then also remember, he goes back to same night right after this happens, before he goes back to the scene to look for the gun shells. He texts Rocky and he texts another guy. He texts another guy and says, I'm gonna be rich. And then he texts Rocky and says, you shot me. You shot at me. Not you shot me. You shot at me. Well, the way he was baiting Rocky sounds just like what happens when I have a client call me, say, hey, I'm going to tell you what happened. Let me know if I have a case, right? So if he had called me right after getting shot, because remember, he goes back to the hotel room and he calls his lawyer. If he called me and said, hey, let me tell you what just happened. Will you take my case? Will you take my case in this red wine? I'll say, well, I need you to give me some evidence. First of all, I'm gonna be like, did you go to the hospital? Well, clearly not. You're talking to me on the phone. I'm like, okay, he shot you. Well, I'm gonna need some evidence. You're gonna need to get me some evidence, and then I'll look at that evidence and I'll let you know if I'm gonna take your case. So then it sounds like he then went back to the scene to try and collect evidence to get the civil attorney to take the case. Now, because he says not only did he go back and look for the gunshot shells, he went back and was looking for cameras and took pictures of cameras that he saw, thinking, okay, maybe these can help me to prove my case. Well, you went and you did that, but you still didn't call the police. Again, that's all stuff the police can do. It's just odd to me that you decide, rather than letting the police collect the evidence, I'm going to be MacGyver and, New York undercover and go back to the scene and try and collect my own evidence. Not only because of the fact that with respect to the chain of custody, when the victim collects the evidence, is it evidence? Is it? I don't know how strongly a jury is going to want to give that evidence credibility. That's another challenge that he's going to have. I'm outlining the challenges in Relli's testimony so far. And this is challenges both for a criminal jury and his civil court jury. I do not believe he will be able to win the civil trial if he does not win this criminal trial. But again, with this criminal trial, Rocky is facing 24 years. There are 2 counts of aggravated assault with a semi-automatic pow-pow. I believe each count is 12 years and then stacked on top. If they were to be stacked concurrently is how it would come to 24 years. Hit that like button, please, y'all, so that YouTube can recommend this. And share this with a friend or a friend. I need to make my little quota for the month. Let me know in the chat, what are what's parts of the testimony where you're like, I have trouble with this, or parts of the testimony where you're like, hey, I do feel like that is consistent. Now, another thing they showed the other day was the photo of his knuckles. Now, it wasn't clear what day those photos were taken, but the knuckles had fresh blood on them. So it's a question of, all right, when was this taken in relation to the accident? Now, I believe the defense is going to argue this happened when he was in a fight with the other guy that got knocked down. And he's arguing, no, this is what it looks like for the grazing of his knuckles, to show that, he was grazed by a bullet. Now, here's a challenging thing. The state is arguing and going to say in closing, don't worry about whether or not he was grazed, whether about the injuries from the knuckles are from this or some other incident. It doesn't matter. What matters is whether or not he was shot at. Boy, shut up. State, shut up. Because it does matter. It goes to the credibility of the witness. If the jury finds he's lying about the knuckle injury coming from being grazed by a weapon, I believe the jury's not going to give him any other credibility and will not find in favor of the state. That's my opinion. What do you guys think? Do you think a jury would find ASAP guilty if they also find that those knuckle injuries did not, in fact, come from being grazed? In other words, that he wasn't telling the truth. All right, Vintage 1970 said, I don't believe him. Monique says, I wish you were over there with your thoughts on this. I love hearing all y'all's opinions together on those cases. Thank you. Over where, though? Over where, girl? I don't believe anything. His knuckles was from a fist fight. Yeah, it looks like a fist fight to me. Oh, on Al's show. Simone, on Al's show, they said they think he could have planted the shell casings. Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, that's what I thought from the beginning. There's nothing to support. Okay, remember, the shell casings were located by the alleged victim and had none of ASAP's DNA or, here we go.
And the defense what?
The next one is gonna be Epsom Frank.
That's the point. Yeah, okay. So that is, that's an image of you showing a yellow Range Rover with the caption big for correct?
We have the date.
Yeah. 10,
Wait,
you know what, actually,
hold on.
Can I just say one thing?
No, wait, stop. You might ask if you recognize, establish the foundation.
you recognize that one?
Yes, okay.
You recognize the car?
Yes,
And does that car belong to your girlfriend or your father?
belongs to me,
It belongs to you,
Yes.
not Lydia.
belongs to me.
Okay, you take that now. Now, Lydia Parker is your girlfriend, correct?
Yes,
And Lydia Parker is the same Lydia Parker who zelled you $2,000 on November 8th, 2021, 2 days after you incident, correct?
Wow.
I don't recall.
You don't recall? We could show you. We have, yeah. Let me just,
They're gonna show the witness something,
that's,
they have professional recollection.
This is huge. They're saying, I think they're saying a lawyer zelled him $2,000
sure.
right after the incident.
And there's no need for any counsel to ask whether it's okay to approach the witness stand. It's okay for anybody, all counsel to approach the witness.
Oh, we need who sent him this $2,000? That's what we need to establish. Who is this person? I think it's his lawyer.
Okay, you ready?
It's a Cash App.
So, does that refresh your recollection that Lydia Parker, your girlfriend, zelled you $2,000 on November 8th, 2021?
I guess so, yes.
$2,000, but who was it? That's what I'm not
Now,
understanding.
that's not the only time Lydia Parker gave you money, correct?
Libby Parker.
Objection 352.
Stay.
Well, specifically, did Lydia Parker give you $24,000 in cash?
No, you
In
just, I just said, when?
October 2021.
Objection 352.
Yeah, that predates the incident. The objection sustained.
Okay.
On to something else, unrelated to, Mr. Efron being given any money.
Okay. Now, you told the jury that you were making money in 2021, that it was a height of your music career, right?
It said
I
Libby
wouldn't
Park.
say that what I was doing as far as like music, like getting label meetings.
So,
and
I'm not sure who that
shit
is.
like that. Can you say the question again, please?
You told the jury yesterday that you were making money.
It could be his
in
girlfriend.
2021, correct?
Is it-
Yes, yes.
And that you said it was the height of your music career.
Yes, correct. So,
Around the same period of time, in September 2021, you personally had about $4,000 in your bank account, correct?
Damn.
I don't know.
Okay,
I don't have multiple bank accounts.
okay. What was your primary bank account? I don't want the numbers, sir.
What bank? He says, where was your money? Which bank?
I don't know. I have a lot. I don't want to say them. No, I have a lot of things. Primarily, I have a lot of.
Yeah, who was Elizabeth? Been there? Who's Elizabeth?
Yeah.
A lot of bank accounts?
No, it's not the daughter. It might be the girlfriend.
In Bank of America, you don't recall having $4,000 in September 2021?
I don't remember.
Okay, so
Y'all, they about to put his bank account information up on the screen. Oh my God. Oh my gosh.
okay, so does that refresh your recollection that you had $4,000, 4,191 to your account in your Bank of America bank account?
Ooh.
September 2021.
No, he's being used to refresh the record.
What was the question again?
Sure. Does that refresh your recollection that in September 2021, you had $4,191 in your Bank of America bank account?
Damn.
I mean, it says it right here, yeah.
Okay. And in June, you had $693 in that same bank account, correct? No, it's not there. You need to pull up.
He's so embarrassed. He's mad.
The question is Black Foundation. The foundation just needs to ask you, does he
I don't see an objection. Yes.
I'm worried
Stop
about him.
speaking objections. All the questions, stop the speaking objections, both sides. Go ahead and show it to him, ask him if he recognizes what it is that reflected of his bank.
Poor guy. I feel bad for him. So what they've just revealed is at the time of this incident, he only had $4,100 and some dollars in the
That
bank.
refresh your recollection that in
4,000.
June 2021, the year of this incident, you had $693 in the bank account.
No, that doesn't refresh my recollection. I don't have different statements, but yes.
Do you see that there?
Yes, you.
Okay. Do you dispute the accuracy of that?
Your Honor, that's the improper question.
You are all for that then? Was defense exhibit?
The documents here say it does not commit as prior and consistent statement, it's not committed as business record.
We already talked about whether it was, it could be used as an exhibit in the can. It's defense G.
So, there you go, sir. Anyway, that doesn't, as you sit here, it doesn't refresh your recollection. That's what you have right now. And if I showed you one from August, saying you had $1,500 in your bank account, would that refresh your recollection?
No.
All right.
So what we heard is
Now-
$1,500 in that account and then $600 in some other account. Damn.
You said just now, you said yesterday that you were in and out, I had to use this word, you were in and out of legal meetings before this incident, right?
Correct.
What labels?
Capital,
Yep,
All right,
Tiffany.
take one of them.
You got it.
Who did you meet with that capital?
50.
Objection, 352, overruled.
Who?
I would have to ask my business partner.
Well, you were there, right?
I know, but it was so long ago.
All right, so he doesn't remember. Ask another question.
What's the other label you went with?
Universal and Epic,
Okay, let's take you first.
I don't know. I
You
just
don't know
know
who
that
that
We don't know.
it was a long time ago. It was over 3 years.
What they're
ago.
trying to establish is that he had hardly any money to his name.
I don't know, Mr. Tucker.
$1,500 in one account, $4,000 in another, and less than $700 in a third one.
I mean, I have it in my phone. If you really want me to,
And had to have someone cash app him 2 days after this incident,
I don't remember
$2,000.
right now.
Okay, so you have actually the appointments of the people.
Yes, and I
Black
have,
cold.
and I have flights from my business partner.
Somebody named Libby Pack or Libby Park, which was Elizabeth, sent him money. I think that's his girlfriend.
Those names, that'd be great.
This is to support that this is a money grab, correct?
Each so.
It's improper conversation with witnesses, not a discovery motion.
You also said that you wouldn't fight Rocky because you were already not liked in the industry. You said it on your direct testimony.
Wait, say what?
On your direct testimony, when Paul was questioning you, this person, you said that one of the reasons you wouldn't fight Rocky was because you were already not liked in the industry. Remember saying that?
Because I'm already not liked in the industry.
Didn't you say that?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. So you were well liked in the industry.
I was. Yeah, I had a good name.
And then you said you wouldn't fight him because it would ruin your career.
I wouldn't fight him for many reasons.
Was that one of them? It would ruin your career?
Yeah, it would.
Okay. You said a bunch of deals went away because this became public. Remember saying that to the jury?
Yeah, because you was in the media.
Is the answer yes?
Yes.
Okay. Let's start with what deals went away when this became public? Which deals?
Objection, please get to keep over.
Just a minute. You have an opportunity to inquire of Mr. Efron in all these areas that you feel.
Our judge is actually three on a nine, so our position shouldn't be one.
I think the probative value exceeds our prejudicial.
Yes. Go ahead.
Can you repeat the question?
Sure. What deals went away because of this incident becoming public?
For my joint venture that I was seeking
With the
with all the labels I just told you. There's other labels too. I could probably find for you if needed.
some saying that you had a deal?
No, I didn't have a deal. I was seeking a deal for a joint venture. I could have had a deal a long time ago, but I created a whole company, which I wanted a joint venture instead of just selling off my artists.
All right. So what specific deal you testified that deals went away? What other deals went away?
I mean, everything. All my artists turned on me. My own ASAP firms turned on me. Everybody.
Well, which artists left you after this incident?
My producers.
India artists.
Any names?
Yeah. You said the artists.
I'd rather not name any names.
So we get three to objection regarding specific.
You can't decide not to name names. That's not how this works.
Is entitled to explore areas that Mr. Efron testified to in history. Go ahead, Mr. Texas.
Like this.
You got to answer the question. You don't get to pick and choose.
Station.
Cash was one of my performing artists.
Say it again?
Cash,
Cash.
that was one of my artists. Remy, and then I worked with a bunch of like videographers, producers.
Need the spelling on the second one. All right, Cash. Who was the second one?
Cash, Remy,
Wait, I don't know what you said.
Remy,
Remy?
yeah,
R-E-M-I?
Y,
R-E-M-Y.
yeah, Remy, I think that is. And then I was just doing I had a bunch of other artists, but in the works, like I'm about to sign them.
So, sir,
But my main focus was on Cash, really, and like, yeah, just Cash.
Cash left you after November 2021.
Yeah.
He left directly after the case just went public.
After it became public.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great question,
And I think
DB.
you said that
If you didn't have no
the
money, how were you
saying
paying
that
artists?
A lot of these deals went away when the case was publicized, right?
That's correct.
But sir, you not only publicized it yourself, you promoted it, correct?
No, I didn't.
You did? Okay.
Well, at least I tried not to. I didn't talk about it a lot. But I tried not to, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we're gonna impose just a judge, counsel after his statements makes comments, okay, right, et cetera. We're gonna ask those comments.
That's inappropriate for anybody to editorialize after a response. Go ahead and ask another question.
All right, so Wally Sajemi, we talked about him already, correct?
Can you say that again?
Wally Sajemi, we spoke about,
Okay. No, we did right here.
he's an IT guy, correct?
Okay, yes.
After Rocky's arrest in this case, you asked him to publish and publicize articles about the arrest, correct?
No,
You did not do that.
never.
Never. You didn't ask him to publish Rolling Stone?
publish. What can he do? I don't understand. What can he do to publish anything? What do you mean by that?
Put on the internet, on your.
Why would I can do it? Why would he do it? What is he? Do you understand what he does?
Which Remy? Yeah.
No.
So you never did that?
No.
And you didn't offer the girl some money for doing that?
No.
Okay.
Only time I ever asked Wally to do anything for me was to get me verified.
Okay.
That's it. And that's a blue check.
Take a screenshot, please. I'd like to show the witness this screenshot. I'll speak to Ms. Wu about it.
See, I think you're right. Hit that like button, guys. He does. Angela.
No, there's objection, the Kennedy Foundation should not be free.
Well, there's no speaking of objection.
Let me take a look.
This is bad. Oh, heck no. Cut it out. No. It's the stream again. Hold on. Nick, you guys got to be kidding me. There we go. We're going to share this one. There we go.
No, there's objection, the Kennedy Foundation.
Like, what the hell? Okay, this one's doing it too. We finna go back and forth. Ciao. You pissing me off? Yeah. All right, someone is saying, one of the viewers said, I'm reading the chat on the Court TV site. It says, the video is what will sink Rocky and his, not this testimony. Here's the thing. People are forgetting. Hold on. People are forgetting because the charge is assault with the semi-automatic. If it's not a semi-automatic, he should not be found guilty. Now, we will see whether the jury is able to find him guilty of some type of a lesser included offense. But as of now, if the only option is to find him guilty of the semi-prop gun, semi-automatic, if they're able to convince a jury that this was a prop gun and a money grab, I see ASAP winning. Yeah, the court's in Hollywood. If he loses both, he'll be broke and nobody will do anything. You know, while we're waiting for this to come back on, Stephanie asked a great question. Hey, Stephanie, welcome. I think you might be new here, but we love to have you. She's asking a great question. How is a criminal case a money grab? Well, it's because in this situation, right after the shooting, he goes back to his hotel room immediately, doesn't call the cops, doesn't call the ambulance, calls a lawyer. Allegedly, based on the defense, that lawyer says, I will not take your case unless you file a police report. And 2 days later, he does. So the issue is that he's filed it. He's pursuing this criminal case in order to get the civil money.
Just play it for him. Play. Does that have speakers? Play it for him there. Just so he.
I hope that helps.
Just so he can hear the voices. It doesn't have to be broadcasted at this point over the loudspeaker system.
John, before it's played.
No.
I'm just ruling yesterday about phone calls. I'm just what the court's ruling was no phone call could be played unless there's a foundation that both sides knew it was being recorded. So
Oh, that's true. This is California.
I didn't authorize me getting recorded.
So that's the board.
Stop speaking objections. Let's first find out if Mr. Efron recognizes the voices on the phone. Or on the recording. He recognizes the voices.
Angela, correct. He did not call the cops.
That's not me. That's not me. That's fake.
No editorializing. He says it's not him. Go on,
Fuck is that?
That's fake.
Go on, step aside.
You're not insuring it though? You're not insuring it because.
No, because there's no need to, because you said it's not you.
I don't want to insure it though because.
You said it's not you, so it doesn't matter. Go on, something else. Stop.
That's, just be clear, that's not your voice.
Hold on.
I would love to hear it again.
Oh, you're not sure?
I would love to hear it again.
Wait.
Right, let me rest it.
So, might it be your voice?
No, I would just love to hear it again because I never had this conversation with my lawyer.
Okay, all right. Then if it's not you, then it's not you. Go on to something else.
Your Honor, does the court's
I think he's lying.
It depends on
I think that is his
recordings were made. If the recording was made outside of California, it could well be that it might be a one consent state or maybe a two consent
This is
state.
a New York recording, made both parts of New York lives, one consent statement.
Correct, then it would be admissible. It would not be concluded by Penal Code Section 630.
Woo! They getting it in.
So,
They're getting it in. So here's how it works. It goes by whoever's recording it. What state are they in? So Texas, one party state,
telling.
it can
Ms.
get in
Parker
without
that
him
the
saying
right
he
to
knew he
speak.
was being recorded. But if it was recorded in California, nope.
Sustained as to the form of the question.
Okay. In
Wow.
2021, August 5th, to be exact, did you tell Ms. Parker that your life is fake?
Objection relevant.
Sustained. Sustained.
I don't recall.
Sustained.
The judge said he can't ask that.
Right.
This poor guy.
Whether he said his life was fake or not has no bearing on any issue that's before the jury.
The judge said he can't get into whether or not his
Why
life is fake
yesterday, right?
because they said it's not relevant for the jury.
I don't remember.
You don't understand.
So what happened is
You gotta talk to the mic.
I don't remember.
the judge is saying they can admit into evidence recorded conversations between him and other people as long as the state it was recorded from is at least is a one-party recording state, meaning only one of the parties has to give
I want to
permission.
ask a question, I'm just not sure if this was all for you. Should I ask Mr. Chief as well?
Me
Yeah.
too. Thank you, Sunflower.
No.
Well, His Honor said it's off limits, but I'm not sure you will. Should we go quickly?
Again, Alex, that point, again, you got,
No, all right.
I'm not his honor, so you should not.
Well, then he should have ruled.
So it's only hearsay if
Squabbling.
Relli wasn't in the call. Because Relli's on the call, it's not considered hearsay because the
Doesn't
person
have to be on the record.
on the call is in the courtroom.
Ah.
All right, while we're waiting on this, child, I'm gonna put my big face up on here. Child, y'all. Woo! I didn't even have time to put makeup on today. This is what y'all gonna get. I am feeling sorry for him too. Even though I think he's probably lying, I'm still feeling sorry for him. The jury's faces. Is he going into protection program after this? He can't. Protection is only up until a criminal verdict. After that, he's not even in protection now, so he's definitely not getting it
November
after.
6th, 2021. That's, by the way, the date of the incident, correct?
What incident? The shooting?
What incident happened on November 6th, 2021?
Yeah.
Oh.
not saying what.
On November 6, 2021, your girlfriend Lydia Parker sent you a text message accusing you of being a fraud, correct? On that date.
Of being a fraud.
No, I don't know.
Hold on.
It's also
Sustain.
Dang.
Sustain.
motion to strike any.
Judge said he can't get into that.
Stricken.
Thank you.
Wow.
Sir, on this topic one last time, the height of your music career was in 2021 and told the jury.
This is day
You were
4.
making money, you said, quote, I finally figured out how to make money.
Day 4.
In 2021, did you make money from your music business? Yes or no?
This
I didn't
testimony has
make
been
money,
an hour.
but I figured out how to make money
Okay.
within the music industry.
Wow.
And my artist was making money because it's their royalties. I could have made money, but it wasn't enough for me to even, I don't want that money.
Okay.
I'd rather give them a deal.
Okay. In 2021, did you make money from other businesses aside from the music business?
I don't recall.
You don't recall if you made money any other way?
I don't recall.
What?
Did you have any other
I don't recall.
job?
You know whether you had other jobs. I bet you the other jobs were illegal. It might have been selling illegal stuff. You don't not
So
know.
it's your testimony, you don't know if you made any money in 2021?
I don't recall.
Okay, Ron, I'm gonna move into an area now.
It's a wrap.
Say again?
I'd like to move into an area now based on land, so I can divorce them.
Our position is 352 and relevance.
I don't know what area you were.
How you don't know if you made money in 2021? Are you crazy? You a lie. Now you just pissing people off. You can say people would understand if you didn't know how much money you made. That's fine. I don't know what my taxes and especially are we talking taxes or are we talking mailbox? Like what are we talking about? Because I want to say what's consistent with my taxes. So I would be like, I would need to see my tax returns to, because baby, no. We're not about to do this. We're not about to do that. No. The judge just took a deep sigh, like he's sick of this ish. The judge is sick of this. We are. This is day 4 of the ASAP Rocky trial. This is the cross-examination of the state's star witness. And I said it before. I said it multiple days before, and I'm going to say it again. Y'all, this is what it looks like when there is no diversity in the prosecutor's office working on this case. Because I will tell you this. One thing that I know is how D-boys, music boys, people in those industries operate. Who would be willing to testify, how well, what they would testify to. And we have an understanding of how the street code and things work. So I could have told you what you don't want to have is if your star witness is any type of a rapper, any type of somebody who sells drugs, you don't ever want that to be your star witness, because one thing about them is you can't count on them. You can, and it's not like this is a case where somebody has been unalived, right? This is a case where someone was allegedly shot at, grazed. Like this easily could have been a misdemeanor type case. But on the other hand, to be clear, it was not until the eve of trial, right before jury selection started, that ASAP Rocky's lawyers revealed that their defense was going to be, it's a prop gun. And baby, when the prosecutor heard that it was going to be a prop gun, they were hot. They were hotter than fish grease. They were so mad. So mad. So let me share this one. So I say that to say, here we go. Let's see, are they back? Nope. There's a lot going on. Let me see. I'm looking at the comments. But like, this was a waste of taxpayer money. I just have to say it. Please, does anybody in the chat still feel that ASAP should have taken the deal? Let me know. I want to know why. Just share. No judgment. Just want to know, like, why do you think he made? So I've seen someone type that they feel that this testimony isn't helpful, but due to the fact that ASAP admitted to shooting them, because that is a part of it. He's there. The position of the defense is a gun was used, but it was a prop gun. So what I'm saying is the charges as they stand, which are aggravated assault with a semi-automatic pow-pow, if that is the only charge presented to the jury, it's looking real good for ASAP. Now, if the court allows the jury to consider a lesser included offense, and I don't know whether or not they're going to do that. If they're allowed to include that, in which case the charge that could be included, for example, would just be plain old assault, then this would be an assault. This is an assault, because assault doesn't mean somebody touched you. Assault is putting someone in fear or apprehension of immediate harm or danger. That's it. A lot of people think I've been assaulted means you got to touch somebody, hit somebody. Nope. Assault can be pulling out a prop gun, pointing it at me, and making me feel like I am in immediate danger. That's sufficient. ASAP did assault this boy, no question. But if that is not the question presented to the jury, ASAP's good. So we will have to see at the end what's called the jury instruction. What are all the things that a jury could decide? Because I believe at this point, that they're going to try, the state is going to try and present some lesser included offense, such as assault, due to the fact that the defense is also arguing that, yes, it was a prop gun and Relli knew it. The and Relli knew it is to protect ASAP from facing any charges for having a prop gun. Because if someone knows it's a prop gun, it's not considered assault if they knew it the moment it was pointed at. Now, if they don't know it, it's absolutely assault. It's no different than like if a 6-year-old points their water gun at you, that is not assault. Because we all know it's a water gun. If a 6-year-old points an air pistol, even if the air pistol looks real, if you know at the time it's pointed at you that it's simply an air pistol, it's not assault. Because you're not in fear, given that you knew it wasn't a real weapon. The question is going to be, we'll have to wait and see to the end, whether the judge says, hey, jury, you can only consider aggravated assault with a semi-automatic pow-pow, or are we going to let you consider lesser things? Now, if it's simple assault, he can get probation for that. Because remember, assault is the same, it includes beating somebody up at the club. It could even be a misdemeanor level of assault, because there's felony assault is generally with a weapon. Misdemeanor assault is just, I use my hands. I assaulted you in that type of way. Wait, what has happened today? Who wants to tell her? Yeah, Relli did say he was not a great point, Cynthia. So basically what's going on today and what we're just dealing with is that it's cross-examination today. Defense attorney has been crossing Relli, establishing that Relli didn't have no money at the time of this accident that he had. I actually wrote it down. He had $4,000 in one bank account, $693 in another, and $1,500 in a third. And that 2 days after this incident, his own girlfriend had to cash app him $2,000. Yet, at the same time, he's posting on social media and telling people he was a millionaire. So ASAP's lawyers are trying to use this to communicate that Relli is a liar. Oop, I need to plug my phone in. That Relli is a liar and can't be trusted is what they're trying to establish. I'm gonna keep talking as I have to plug in my laptop. There we are. Just a moment. Child, this is some mess. This is some mess. What is wrong with this house? All right, now this is getting crazy. The plugs on this side are not seeming to work. All right. What happened today? Just tuning in. Hold on one second. I'm reading more of the questions. So many layers in this case. She says, He should have put his IG on private. Oh my gosh. Let me tell you, us attorneys hate it. Hate it when you guys do this. Give me a quick second. I'm plugging in my laptop, y'all. Please stop doing that. That is literally when new clients for auto injury, any type of injury clients sign a contract with me, I make them sign an agreement that they will put theirs on private and will not accept any new people that they don't personally know. If you have not met this person, hold on. Just a second. Please tell me this is plugging in and working. Oh, Lordy. What is wrong with this? Give me a second, y'all. I'm trying to plug in my laptop. It's over here acting brand new. Oh, shoot. Acting straight up brand new. What in the world is the problem? I don't understand. Because my thing is about to give up. Hold on. What is the deal? Hold on. This don't make no sense. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to plug in my laptop. This don't make no sense. This is crazy. Hold on, guys. Oh, here's one. Let me make this work. This one does work. Let's see if I can get it. Sorry, guys. This is ghetto. Let's see if that one. Yay, it worked. Okay, so this is a new one. Let's see if it'll go back. The length is what I need. Okay, thank you. Let's see. Can you hold it? And so let's see if it's longer. No, I can't put nothing in there where it's longer. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't hear it going back on. Come on. Oh no.
Are you
No, that didn't work.
You need to power your laptop? Is that what we're doing?
Yes, I got
Use
got
what I just gave
3
you.
minutes.
You can't use the one I just gave you. You don't have that kind of port.
I don't know what you're talking about. No. Okay, now I'm working. Can I have some soup, please? Woo, child. All right. Okay. Sorry, guys. We back. Had to plug it back in. But oh my gosh, this is a ghetto trial, y'all. It's ghetto, but it's fun. All right. He should have put his IG on private. All right. We just talked about that. I'm going to answer some of these questions that you guys got in this chat. All right. Here's what we got. Thank you. Been there. Press reset. Yes. It's weird, but for some reason in my bedroom, every single socket in here is out. I'll deal with that later. But I found an extension cord, so I'm back alive. Also, you guys, if you are a subscriber to my channel, I need your help. I literally have to finish my story time, but I've been overthinking it. So I think for my subscribers, sorry, I say my subscribers, I mean my members. For the members on my channel, I'm gonna do a story time this evening live, and then later it'll be available for everyone else. But I need your moral support. So I'm gonna do it live for members only. Okay. So Angela is saying, yes, not only do they watch your online presence, but they send people out to follow you and photograph you. Absolutely. So what we're talking about here is Relli got real mad at ASAP's lawyer once ASAP's lawyer started putting Relli's social media postings on the screen. And what the lawyer was trying to establish is that Relli has created this image as though he's successful and has money, although he really doesn't. So basically trying to portray him as a liar. Well, Relli was mad because Relli is like, why are you putting my business out here in the street? Because he felt like, listen, I already have death threats and a plethora of issues. I don't need this too. I can't blame him. He do got a lot of issues, and it look like he got a lot of issues and little money. So I don't blame him at all. But I don't know why he didn't realize, like, this is what comes with bringing the type of criminal charges where someone else is facing 24 years. This is not a game, sir. Everything about you is in play. Your credibility, how much money you do or don't have. Because for those new that are joining us, Relli has filed a multi-million-dollar lawsuit against ASAP and has been trying to get that negotiated. And the truth of the matter is that if ASAP would have paid him millions, we wouldn't be here. Them charges would have been dropped. Relli would be over on an island somewhere spending his millions and would not have been here in court. And the testimony yesterday from Relli stated that he knew if he got into a physical fight with ASAP, his career would be over. And today on cross-examination, defense attorney also established that not only was that the case, but that prior to this, people weren't really messing with him anyways. Yeah, Angela said they are going to bring out all your business. Think about it, just when you're dealing with like assault cases, when women are being assaulted, they bring out their reputation, their history in the bedroom, all kinds of stuff. Yes, I need all that. Okay, True Hebrew, talking about some girl. Make sure you have a backup computer, charger, and cords. Yes, well, hit that like, subscribe, and then share some of my stuff so people can watch it. Subscribe, then I can monetize stuff more, and then I could afford all that. Because right now, I'm focused on my mortgage, both of them. Said, ask. Ooh, you think he should have taken? Okay, he should have taken the plea. It said, do you think he should have taken the plea, or do you think Rocky should have paid him? See, Abita said, I wish Rocky paid him. The question is how much. It's my understanding the current lawsuit is for $30 million. So the question becomes, what would he have been willing to accept? Again, I feel like if it's a hard one, because I know with those kind of guys, especially, they've known each other since they were 16. It's a lot of ego involved. So I could see Rocky saying, I'm not giving that in ish. I'm not giving him ish. Meanwhile, Rihanna is over there like, we got these babies. And what you're not going to do is be away for 24 years, 10 years, 5 years, any of the years. Because remember, ASAP was locked up in a Swedish prison in 2021, this same doggone year, because he got in a fight over there in Sweden because somebody disrespected him. So, like, enough is enough. Yeah, it says, True Hebrew says, yeah, Relli, talking about Relli, didn't have a career before this. Angela said, all kinds of irrelevant business just to make a minimal point or just plain embarrass you. And that's what they're doing to him. They are. I understand his frustration. No, Angela, in opening statements, they said 30 million, not 30. What I was saying yesterday or this morning, I can't remember which, I was saying, I believe if he was only asking for something like 3, he may have gotten paid off. But you can't ask for 30 million. It's like, okay, now you're just playing too much. Because at 30 million, that's not ASAP's Rocky. Like, ASAP is doing good. That's not ASAP's Rocky. That's not ASAP's money. ASAP is doing good, but not 30 million good. And what ASAP is not going to do, because the way he loves on Rihanna, the way he loves that girl down. And he's not going to accept any settlement amount that requires him to dig in his girl's pockets, which we now know is his girlfriend, not his wife. That's their business. That's fine. I don't see him accepting any settlement amount that requires him to ask Rihanna for it, even if she got it. I mean, we know she has it, but and I can understand that perspective from a man. So what I was saying is, it would be one thing if he was asking for $3 million. I could see them paying him off around $3 million, because ASAP probably has access to that, even if it's like $1 million a year. But when we're talking about 30 million now, you play too much now. Press that like button, guys. Now, but if he gets off, then good. He didn't take the plea deal or pay him. Yeah, and I believe if ASAP is found not guilty, that should be the end of the civil case. It should be the end of the civil case, because think about it. Civil case has a much lower burden of proof. So the criminal case has beyond a reasonable doubt. Beyond a reasonable doubt, to me, is some in that 90 percentile. You think about 90% of you thinks this person did this. 95, 98, whatever it is, but beyond a reasonable doubt. However, in civil court, it's just by preponderance of the evidence. That's 51%. If 51% of you thinks he did it, he wins. Well, if 90% of people did not think he did this, it's unlikely that a different jury would say 51%. In fact, it can be submitted. So so generally what people do is first they have the criminal trial and then they have the civil, because then in the civil trial you can point to the verdict and use that to prove liability. I wish Rocky paid him before the lawsuits, not 30 million, but maybe 2. Yeah. It says apparently Relli addressed Rocky while walking out, and the judge told him to stop, and Relli complained that Rocky was staring at him. Oh, let me go back to X. Let me go to X. This is the type of mess I like. Come on. Not that I like mess. Relli is on the stand. Tacopico is... I described Relli as being defensive and borderline. Hold on, let me share. 52 minutes ago, highlights. We see a text from 9/18/2021 where Relli sent 3 messages to Rocky, including sucka a N-word. Tacopico asked Relli if he told people that he was a millionaire and if it's important that he portray a lavish lifestyle. Now, we know that answer is yes. He sure did. Let's see what else we got. Tacopico shows an image of a Prada jacket with the writing, "If it ain't about money, I ain't linking with you." Tacopico thought it meant liking, but Relli meant linking, as in linking up. As in linking up. A collaborator, Tacopico asked what it meant, and Relli said he don't know. Okay, Relli. Relli is becoming more frustrated. This is a summary from someone in the courtroom. More frustrated and more combative. I glance over at his civil attorneys because jurors are ushered out. We're on a break. Rihanna stands up. She's wearing a creamy white outfit and heads to the back. The civil attorneys are heading to the back to have a chat with their client, Relli. Okay, I'm glad I read that. Okay. Let me comment on that and break that down. In the meantime, we're kind of going back and forth. Oh, they're on a lunch break. All right, lunch break until 4:30 ET. Okay, so let me break this down and then we'll be back. I'll have a new live stream link. Actually, what should I do? I'm trying to decide. Should I do a new link or leave this link? Yeah, I will do this. Hold on. Let me do this. All right. I am, actually, I'm going to do this one because it says, yes. All right. So they're going to be on lunch until 4:30 Eastern, which is 3:30 Central. Cool. Because I'm going to get hungry. But I want to comment on this part. The part where it says, that this person who's watching from the courtroom, this is an attorney, says, I glance over at his civil attorneys because ... Jurors are ushered out. We're on a break. Rihanna stands up. Civil attorneys are heading to the back to have a chat with their client, Relli. I know exactly what that chat looks like. That chat looks like this. Listen, Relli, we're going to need you to cut the attitude and answer the questions as they're presented. You don't need to be defensive. You haven't done anything wrong. But every single thing he's saying, from the video of the testimony to the actual transcript, all of that is admissible in the civil trial. And the more you get an attitude, the less likable you are. You have to be a sympathetic victim to win a civil trial. And you sitting up here talking about, I don't recall stuff that I know you recall. Like, do you recall whether or not you made money in 2021? Listen, the only way you wouldn't recall whether or not you made any money in 21 is if there are multiple years when you don't make no money, which further supports the point of the defense counsel. So him sitting up here talking about something, oh, I don't remember if I made money that. Boy, first of all, we know you lying. If Rocky lost his endorsements, who cares? He has a family. Oh, okay. Wasn't that a paparazzi challenge? Liars are always embarrassed. Did you hear what was said on the recording? Which recording? Relli wanted Riri's money. I think Riri would freely pay it to keep her family intact. I hear you. Right. Give him $1 million or $2 million. He was being greedy. Now it's all over. Also, here's the other thing that as I think about it, I'm going to give you this money knowing that your rest of your life is messed up. So you might get this $2 million from me, even though you don't deserve it. But you're not going to have success. You're going to struggle for life. Like, that might give me a little credibility. Yeah, it says, even if ASAP loses, he still can't undo his testimony. Can Rocky civilly sue Relli if he gets off? I guess for malicious prosecution, he could, but not for defamation. Malicious prosecution as in, you knew you were lying, but he better not touch that. Rocky better not do that. Because of the prop gun issue and all that is just way too murky. He better just go on and go. Hey, Gotta Love Jones. Thanks for joining. Says, I missed it early. Relli's testimony would have been really, really bad based on the oh, yeah. Oh, it was real bad. So today, Relli was argumentative. He was angry. It was like before he would answer a question, he'd try to figure out where the attorney was going with whatever the question was. And you don't want to do that because the whole point is when you do that, you look like a liar. You look like you're trying to think up your lie to get ahead of it, instead of just answering each question. At one point, he literally asked ASAP's lawyer, like, hey, what are you getting at? Child, you're not supposed to do that. So let me say, it says, I think they're doing a good job showing his true character. He's slowly crumbling. Yeah. It does not seem like his civil attorneys prepped him well for this. And I've seen this before. I will never forget. I'm still angry about it. In 2013 was the Trayvon Martin trial. I was really disappointed on how Ben Crump, the attorney for Trayvon Martin's family, failed to prepare what it appeared to be, failed to properly prepare Trayvon's best friend that he was on the phone with at the time his life was taken. Because that young lady, she took the stand, she had an attitude, she had all of those things. You have to take days and days to prep your witnesses. But what happens is a lot of lawyers come in there and they're like, oh, I'm just a civil lawyer. I'm not on the criminal case. No. A good civil lawyer preps you for the criminal trial, because if you win the criminal trial, you can now win the civil trial. If you lose the criminal trial, it is very difficult to win the other. You can still try, because there's, for example, in O.J. Simpson, you can still try. It's just more difficult. And you need to do, because, and another reason a lot of civil attorneys be lazy is because they're working on contingency. because they're working on a contingency basis means they're putting up all the money, paying for all the staff. Sometimes they'll do that for years before they get to trial. So in doing that, they want to do the least amount of work and then go get their check. They're used to, a lot of us are used to writing a demand letter, getting $1 million. So you telling me now I got to go to trial? Lazy. So either they did not prep Relli or they didn't do a good job of prepping Relli. Or thirdly, they prepped Relli as best as they could and really just ain't following instructions. That could have happened now. That could have happened with the Trayvon Martin case too. Maybe Mr. Crump prepped that girl up, down, left, right, front, and side, and she was just not following instructions. That could have happened too. Oh, MD said he couldn't remember his PPP loan from 2021. They're gonna remind him of that. ASAP did not share anything that happened. It was one of their friends. Now I believe that. Sidebar, Attorney Redmond, love to see you in action representing a client. I'm very sassy. Thank you. I'm very sassy in court. Sassy to the other side, not to the judge. Like, I know I'm winning when I don't have to talk. I know I'm winning when I've submitted a motion and I get in. My record is like 43 seconds. Like, I won a motion in 43 seconds. I showed up. I got the other side to be like, okay, we're not going to oppose. The judge asked 2 questions, signed the order. My client got like $20,000, whatever they were going for. They were going for like $20,000. It was like, I gotten the rest of everyone, the rest of the family, like $175,000. But this particular family member didn't attend the prior hearing, so I had to collect their money later. But yeah, 43 seconds is probably my record. The recording that Taco People played with his laptop, it was a conversation that Relli had. Got you. Okay. That was the one right before the break. Let me see if I can get it to play. Right before the break. Let's see if I can get it. The audio is so doggone bad.
Sir, on this topic, all this time, the height of your music career was in 2021 in Polish. You were making money, you said, quote, I finally figured out how to make money.
Because I know there was an argument. Hold on, I'm trying to figure that. Okay. Sometimes if I can do, we got a transcript yet? No, it's still live, so I don't have a transcript on it. Come on, play.
In 2021, did you make money from your music business? Yes or no? I didn't make. All right. Not his honor, so he should not. So then you should have ruled.
Can you two stop squabbling?
Hold on. Wait. I got to share this tab because this is kind of funny. So this is when the judge got so irritated with them, he stood up. Hold on.
Doesn't have to be on the record.
The judge is sick of him. Let me play this clip again. Here it comes. Here we go. They're just about to be sick of them.
On November 6, 2021, that's, by the way, the date of the incident, correct?
What incident?
What incident? He says.
The shooting?
What incident happened on November 6, 2021?
I'm not saying what.
On November 6, 2021, your girlfriend Lydia Parker sent you a text message accusing you of being a fraud, correct?
Accusing you of being a fraud.
Objection relevant, Your Honor.
No, I don't know.
Hold on.
It's also hearsay.
Stay.
Motion to strike any answer.
The answer's stricken.
The judge said it's irrelevant and should be stricken.
Sir, on this topic, one last time. The height of your music career was in 2021, you told the jury. You were making money, you said, quote, I finally figured out how to make money. In 2021, did you make money from your music business? Yes or no?
I didn't make money, but I figured out how to make money
Okay.
within the music industry.
He didn't make any money,
And
but he
my
figured out
artists
how
was making
to.
money because it's their royalties.
In
I made
2021,
money, but it wasn't
when
enough
this happened.
for me to even, I don't want that money.
Okay.
I'd rather get them a deal.
Okay. In 2021, did you make money from other businesses aside from the music business?
I don't know.
I don't recall.
You don't recall if you made money any other way?
I don't recall.
I know when I can pay my bills,
I don't recall.
Jobs?
and I know when I can't.
Did you have any other jobs in 2021?
I don't recall.
Okay.
You don't remember
So
nothing.
it's your testimony, you don't know if you made any money in 2021?
I don't recall.
Okay, Your Honor, I'm gonna move into an area now, based on that answer.
Say again?
I'd like to move into an area now, based on that answer, I can divorce them all.
Our position is 352 and relevance.
I don't know what area you were in. Why don't you come on up and tell us?
The judge is like, sick of you Negroes. But yeah, here you go. They sick of him. They are sick of each other. I'll say that. Everybody's sick of each other. Hit that like button. We got 215 in the chat. All right, hold on a second. And I just want to confirm. Hold on. Lord. Wait.
Well, His Honor said it's off limits, but I'm not sure you will.
Again, you got to.
All right.
He's so
I'm
sick
not
of
his
it.
honor, so we should not.
But then he should have ruled.
Can you two stop?
Can you
Groveling.
stop?
It doesn't have to be on the record.
Say, come up here and get it together. Yeah, this judge is about sick of them. Prep is so necessary to succeed. Child bankrupt is not a ooh. Yes, DB, I read what you wrote. Yeah, that's a story for a different day. So basically, Relli's feelings of jealousy and envy, plus his lying tongue, got the best of him today. That's what it's looking like right now. They're on break. Replay it on 1.5 speed and get caught up. It will not disappoint. Yeah, definitely 1.5 speed. You got this. I had to work. Oh, wow. 2 cases with him in the past, and it was a disaster. And because he's the bigger name, people think he's doing, yes. Oh, okay. So DB, are you a lawyer as well? Or paralegal or in the field? Over 200 walking. Come on, y'all, get them likes up. Get them up, please. Or you can prep, yes, or you can prep a client. Emotions can take over. Yeah, they're still on break. They are going to be on break. Here, let me fast forward that and let you guys see it because we about to go on break too. I need to use the restroom and I need to eat some lunch. They're on lunch until 1:30. We're actually going to do this tab. It's 1:30 Pacific, 3:30 Central, and 4:30 Eastern, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take my break, put this back up, and I will be back with more commentary, guys. Yes, a judge is ready. The judge is ready for a smoke, a drink, or a donut. I just love the commentary with you guys. Y'all, I feel like, hold on, let me put my face back up here real quick. I feel like this is like, you know, like when you want a group trip with someone and you like be invested in the trip, and then it's like at the end, like when we get the verdict, it's going to be like over, and then we're going to be like, okay, guys, what's our next case that we're going to cover? Because this is awesome, foolish. What else do we have coming up? Yeah, lunch break until 3:30. I enjoy y'all too. Y'all are very smart. Lunch break until 3:30 Central. Yep. Me and I beat it shit. Girl, I be wanting to call you by your government name, but I'm not going to do that because these people don't need to know your business. I feel like I'd be feeling like I know y'all. Paralegal. Okay, D. Contemplating law school. I'm actually going to start rolling out a coaching group of people that want to go to law school, and I'm going to have different groups for different like age groups or age groups / work experience, I think is more important, because I have a lot of peers who are, I consider people my peers, even if you're not a lawyer, but like who are in their 30s and 40s, who are like, hey, I think I want to be an attorney. And there's a completely different strategy that I believe y'all should use to get into law school and get scholarships for law school than like a 21-year-old fresh out of undergrad. Because you have so much to offer. Is ASAP on the stand today? No. Rocky will probably not take the stand. Okay, this is a really good question. Rocky will probably, if I was his attorney right now, I would say, hell no, don't take the stand. You're winning. You do not take the stand when it looks like you're winning, because all you can do is mess it up. Plus, it opens the door for them to ask him questions about his prior criminal background, potentially, and we don't want that either. So we're going to go ahead and put this big on the corner here. We got the lunch break until 3:30, and I'll be back, guys. I will see you then. Hey guys. Yes, so we are back. We are patiently waiting. These people are late. They're always late. California courts be so lax. They are so lax. I'm your legal bestie, Attorney Simone, giving my legal commentary on my thoughts on the ASAP Rocky case as we continue watching it together. This is the live stream. It's the same that you'll find on the Court TV website or the Law and Crime website. It's all the same. I do not pause it. I just keep going as they're going. And then when they have breaks, I give additional breakdowns. But yes, they were supposed to be ready to get back going at 3:30. But I wanted to share this with you that I was entertained by and I saw on Twitter. Here we go. Shout out to the Twitter account, The Black Letter Law. Here, I'm going to share this tab as well. They added, this happened just before the lunch break. It said, we're taking a 10-minute break because Relli keeps saying he doesn't understand what these questions have to do with the case. He's being very combative. The judge admonished him for a third time. Relli just looked at Rocky and said, you did it to yourself. You did this to yourself. His civil lawyers are going to explain his role now to him, as in his civil lawyers went to talk to him like in the back and kind of explain things to him. So again, he is so pissed that he looked at ASAP and said, you did this to yourself. Child, this is a whole soap opera. A whole soap opera. In addition, some additional comment I saw. Said, Rel is crashing out. He said, yo, ASAP Rocky's lawyer wanted to admit a phone call between Relli and Wale. But in order for it to be used, Relli needs to recognize that it's him on the phone call. That man said it's an AI of him. Y'all, I have to play this for you. Can't really hear nothing.
That's not me. That's not me.
He said it's not him.
Okay, no editorializing, he says it's not him, go on to something else.
That's fake.
Go on to something else.
Let me run that back. Come on.
No editorializing, he says it's
That's not me. That's not me. That's fake.
okay. No editorializing, he says it's not him, go on to something else.
That's fake.
He's in shock.
Go on to something else.
Can I finish sharing it though? Can I finish sharing it? Because
No, because there's no need to, because you said it's not you.
I want to finish sharing it though because
No, you said it's not you, so it doesn't matter. Go on to something else.
Let's just be clear, that's not your voice.
I would love to hear it again.
No, are you not sure?
I would love to hear it again for 2 seconds.
Right?
The rest of
So,
it,
might it be your voice?
no, I would just love to hear it again because I never had this conversation with Wale.
Okay, all right, then if it's not you, then it's not you. Go on to something else.
He didn't say it was AI. He said it was fake, and he said it wasn't him. But here's what I really think happened. Hold on. Here's what I really think happened. What I think is he said, no, he was all ready to deny. However, I think he began to realize like, well, hey, since I didn't hear the whole thing, there could have been something in there that would actually be helpful for me. But now that I've said that, I don't get to hear the rest of it. I don't get to know anything. So the judge was so sick of him. But that's probably for the best because Wale don't want to be in it. Wale has enough issues as it is. I think he's super talented. And it's been rumored that Diddy has been holding Wale back for years. That the story about Diddy actually hanging Wale off the side of a building is true. And that after that happened, it really stagnated or slowed down Wale's career. And he's been doing a good job of propelling it independently since then. And hopefully now that Diddy's locked up, he'll be able to continue. So I say that's to say, I bet Wale is like, don't put me in this. I don't want to, I got enough going on that he don't want to be bothered. But yeah, so I have to play that one for y'all. I was like, child. All right. Someone else wrote, he wants to give Rocky 24 years for an alleged knuckle scratch, but doesn't want his public social media where he's chronically online mentioned. He's an actor who thinks he is a Broadway piece. Oh, yeah, he definitely, it says, Relli said he used ills as a human shield while ASAP was in Hollywood acting like he was auditioning for John Wick or something. I'm sorry, I just can't believe Relli, y'all. I'm trying, but he makes it so hard. I want to see. Let's see. Hold on. There's another clip that I wanted to, or comment that I wanted to see if I could show you guys. Come on. Oh, and this happened. The whole you did it to yourself happened in front of the jury. That's important. I had also read, let me silence this. I had also read that, here we go. As for the lunch break, as Relli was walking out of the courtroom, apparently ASAP Rocky made eye contact with him and he was like, he's looking at me. And he got mad. Yeah. He did not say it was AI. He just said it's fake. It's fake. That's what he kept saying. Right, let me see. There's another. All right. I want your thoughts on this. All right. So this commentator has posted, and we're still waiting, guys. We are still waiting. They are not back in the courtroom yet. But I want to share this comment with you guys, and I want your thoughts in the chat. From the Black Letter Law on Twitter has posted and said, today we start with Relli's cross-examination by Taco Pena, which is ASAP's lawyer. Yesterday, Relli opened the door to discuss extortion when he mentioned that he's suing Rocky's lawyer for defamation. Remember, the judge initially advised the attorneys that they could not refer to him as a blackmailer, thief, liar, or extortionist, or anything similar. That did happen. Since Relli opened the door while on the stand by saying he's suing for defamation, this person is stating, I believe Taco Pena will cartwheel through that door and hammer home an extortion plot. Now, this person is saying they do not think that's the best strategy because remember, a person can be an extortionist and a victim of a gun crime at the same time. One does not negate the other. The jurors, this is this person's opinion, this attorney's opinion is that the jurors won't care about the plot. They care about the shooting. Objectively, one can argue that Relli didn't look at the shooting in terms of good or bad or right or wrong. He looked at it in terms of opportunity. Is that bad? Tell me why it is or isn't. Here's what I disagree on. When this guy says the jurors don't care, he says, one doesn't negate, the jurors don't care about the plot. To say the jurors do not care about whether or not this guy is an extortionist, I absolutely disagree. I want your thoughts in the chat. Put care or don't care. If you were a juror, would you care or not care whether or not Relli is an extortionist? Here's where I think it matters. Under these specific facts, it was said that Relli, after being allegedly shot at, goes to his hotel room and calls a civil lawyer. That lawyer said, I won't take your case unless you have some evidence and you go to the cops. So then he goes back, collects evidence, allegedly, and goes to the cops. I think that is directly relevant about whether he's an extortionist because that says, did you go to the cops because you were shot at, or did you go to the cops because you wanted to sue? Because you wanted to extort? Which one is it? Did you go to the cops because you were shot at, or did you go to the cops because you wanted to extort? And yes, both of them technically could be true. I think the extortion makes the facts make more sense due to the fact that why the hell else would someone wait like multiple days to ever go to a hospital? Here we go. He waited multiple days to go to the hospital, and then he waited multiple days to go to the hospital and then waited 2 days to even tell the cops. And he is the one who allegedly collected the evidence of the bullets himself, the bullet shells that have none of Rocky's DNA on it, none of his DNA, none of that. Yes, thanks, Renee. You're welcome, Renee. So Billy Bay said, yeah, leave Wale alone. Yeah, so going back to when Relli wanted to hear that whole the whole tape. First he says, no, that's fake. It's not me. Here's how that screwed him up. If they could get Wale, which I doubt, I don't think they're gonna bother Wale, but if they could get Wale into the courtroom to testify via Zoom or otherwise, and say, yeah, this is what happened, it's gonna make him look like a liar. And they may very well try and get Wale to come on in that courtroom, y'all. All right, what else we got? Let me see what else y'all are saying in the chat. It says, I hope he didn't perjure himself. The judge has been very over it. Very. I love Wale too, girl. He said, I love Wale. Go away from him with this. Get away from me with this, Apollo. Get away from me. Yes. Yeah, definitely faults on both sides. I have to say the biggest fault, I think we're saying, I want to hear, what are y'all seeing as the biggest fault from ASAP's side? For me, it's the fact that they did not turn in a prop gun. If they would have done that, baby, slam dunk. That's what makes me think the prop gun defense might be a lie. Because I feel like if that were my defense, I would have been told that to the prosecution. I would have told them that a long time ago and try to use that to get the case dismissed. Like, why go through all this? If we can get the case dismissed on a prop gun defense, let's do it. But I also think it's brilliant. At the same time, I think it's brilliant. If this goes bad for Rocky, expect this to be on Riri's next album. She's going to light his tail up and make more money that he can't have. He isn't really. Yes. Riri is retired. When Relli screamed, he's looking at me, Relli's guilt was on blast. I think they care too. So the question on the floor, feel free to answer in the comments. Do you think that the jury is going to care about an extortion plot, about whether or not Relli was told by his civil lawyers, will only take the case if you make a police report? I feel like it's directly relevant because it would make me as a juror think he probably wasn't actually shot at or injured if the only reason he's doing it is to collect money. Oh, it looks like they're back, y'all.
I'd like to ask you, sir, who is Gemma Jones?
I don't recall.
Okay, so who's Lydia Parker?
That's my girlfriend.
Does she go by the name of Gemma Jones?
I don't recall.
Does she have a website named Gemma Jones?
I don't recall.
Okay. Mr. This, did she text you a website of herself?
I don't recall.
Did she text you a website of herself entitled gemmajones.ch?
I don't recall.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Overlooked.
Right, she,
Objection's overlooked.
I'm just gonna refresh this revelation.
Fine.
Thanks, Renee. I think Renee's talking about the prop gun defense, yet we don't know where the prop gun is. It has not been admitted into evidence.
You want to show on the stress on the document?
Yes.
Go ahead. I've seen it from the record.
That's really good. You don't have to say it. Correct.
Just let me read.
I'm just correcting. Is that your number?
Yes, ma'am.
This, right there.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you read it?
See yourself.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Did you show that to him to help him refresh his recollection?
I'm gonna ask him that question now.
But that was the purpose.
Yeah, that's purpose. Okay. So having, seen that, does that refresh your recollection that Ms. Parker sent me a website named jimandjones.com?
No, it doesn't.
Does not. Okay. How did Ms. Parker make her money?
Objection, relevant statement.
Do you, sir, or should I say 2021, did you along with Ms. Parker make money in prostitution?
No, the question was compound, that's referring to two people.
So,
It assumes just fact, not.
It is a comment, just limit it, you can limit it down.
sir, did you make money in the business of prostitution in 2021?
No.
And you've never seen that website, gemmajones.ch?
Objection, asked and answered.
You know, Jenna Jones is a porn star. So Gemma Jones is his girlfriend, I guess, website where she does nasty stuff.
Have you seen it, if you recall? Okay.
He done called the girls,
Different topic.
the man's girlfriend, a prostitute. Ooh, Lord. Yes, they're back from lunch, Linda. We looking at them. This is it.
You,
He just asked him if his girlfriend was a
Down payment
prostitute.
towards a luxury apartment building, new construction, condominium in Miami.
Objection made as the time, therefore.
Sure.
Sustained as
May-
to,
In May of 2023, did you make a down payment towards a luxury apartment building and a new construction condominium in Miami?
I don't recall.
Okay.
He don't recall.
And this is one of the 7 crimes, so to speak. Gonna put up,
How do you not recall if you made a down payment on a luxury high-rise condo?
Is this an exhibit? Yes. We got that on which one it is.
the next exhibit will be H as a parent.
okay, all right. I'm gonna wait for John for a second.
Angela, you right, girl. I guess they're establishing he made his money illegally.
Thank you, Ron.
Or perhaps,
Yes, thank you.
Guys, what up, guys?
or that he was a pimp, which is illegal, obviously. Child.
That's, your Instagram, I guess, post regarding investment property, correct?
Oh,
No, just, remember we talked about, just answer the question. Ask the question again, Mr.
Sure.
judge is sick of
Is
him.
that, first of all, is that your Instagram post?
I don't recall.
You don't recall that your Instagram post?
No, I don't recall.
All right.
So how about the next one, guys?
Wait a minute.
It's one,
We don't want the index appearing where the jury can see it.
Do you have another exhibit you want to show? Show the other exhibit, without an index.
Robert, can the jury be instructed?
No,
to
just stop.
you think they saw those 100 lines up in there?
I don't want the two of you arguing, there are no speaking objections. We've got another exhibit up there, go ahead and ask about it.
Oh my God.
I don't recall.
You don't recall what? What's the, what don't
I don't know what you want me to look at.
That's your Instagram page, Mr.
I don't know.
Efron. You don't know if that's your Instagram
I
page?
don't know. I don't know. Next question.
Wait.
I'm sorry.
Hold on.
You got another question?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Are you familiar with that building, the standard residence?
I don't recall. No.
You don't recall it, no?
No.
So is it your testimony that you didn't invest in that building?
I don't recall.
It says big investment moves at the standard residence.
I don't recall.
That's not your wording?
No, this has been asked and answered now.
No.
Suzie doesn't recall anything about this, so go with something.
I'm asking about the wording.
I don't recall.
But wait, hold on, the wording of,
That.
That's not believable.
Big investment moves at the standard residence. that you're working.
Question,
I said it
ask
3
foundation.
times, I don't recall.
Stay, stop, ask another question. If you
There's
go
no
on
way
to
you don't
the-
remember that kind of investment when you have $4,000 in the bank, which is what he had around that time.
Okay.
No, actually, this was, I think he
So
said,
what investment properties in Miami did you invest in?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
what?
It was only 2023.
I know, I don't remember.
So you invested in a real estate property in Miami.
I don't remember.
Let me finish this back up, please. You invested in a real estate property in 2023 in Miami, and you don't remember which one it was?
I don't remember.
That is correct.
You are,
He says he has no recollection.
excuse me. You first answered that you made investment in real estate in Miami. That was the first thing, before I showed you all these. So again, I'm gonna ask you, which building do you
I
invest
don't
in?
recall.
You don't recall?
Yes.
How much did you invest in?
I don't recall, sir.
You don't recall.
I don't recall.
You invested some unknown amount of money in some unknown
I
building
don't have a clue.
in 2023.
Don't have a clue.
Okay.
I don't have a clue. Jury's not gonna like that. It's making him come off as not credible.
All right.
Now,
Let's talk about the events on.
Philly, babe,
surrounding
that's my question.
November
He's trying to
6th,
anticipate what the lawyers are getting at.
And when I say the event, November 6th, 2020, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, the shooting.
Oh, okay. It was your understanding, following this incident, well, which one? John
Cheryl,
Iman was Rocky's manager, right?
what?
Correct.
Okay.
Wow.
And you text John a video of the shell casings on November 7th, 2021 at 12:04 a.m., right?
I texted him everything. I told him that your client shot at me.
My question was one.
I don't recall.
You don't recall? Okay. A little refresh your recollection.
Okay.
Get that? Or we just put it up for you.
I beat a shit. Girl.
At Mr. Jacobia's request, we are willing to stipulate the witness being asked about the specific times of text. I'm not sure if he knows it exactly. We're willing to stipulate.
Great point, Desiree.
The witness,
Reference.
yeah, so whether he knows specific time, we're willing to stipulate. What's the stipulation you want, Mr. Jacobina? That
12:04 a.m. on November 7th, 2020.
Okay, so which one do you want?
That's crazy.
Part of the stipulation.
So we have a stipulation on.
Let me tell the jury what a stipulation
Okay.
is. Folks, a stipulation is another word for an agreement. So whatever the parties stipulate to, that issue is not before you, it's been proved. Whatever they stipulate to, that has been proven beyond a reasonable doubt. That's what a stipulation is. It's an agreement between both sides.
And also at 12:04 a.m., you sent a text to John claiming that Rocky shot at you, right?
I mean, I will have to see the thing, but yes, I'm sure.
And again, that stipulation still stands, right, guys?
Well, why don't you just stipulate, tell the jury what you're stipulating to?
The time of 12:04 on November 7th, 2021. Same text, right?
4 minutes after the event.
But the problem is, if you're asking him what he remembers, we'll stipulate to it. Then if you then ask him afterwards, doesn't know the exact.
All right, you don't know the exact time, obviously, that you sent the message, right?
It was 2 years ago.
I understand you. I'm saying you don't know the exact
No,
time, right? Okay, but we have a stipulation agreement that you sent it at 12:04 a.m. You sent him a text, claiming that Rocky shot him, correct?
And so stipulated.
All right. And then you sent subsequently, 34 minutes later, you sent John a screenshot of your scraped fingers. Remember sending John that?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. And at that same time, again, guys, 12:38 a.m. on that same date. You sent John a message saying, I'm getting itch. You remember that message?
Yeah, I'm getting itch. It was a typo.
Okay, all right. That's the message that you wrote to John was, I'm getting itch, I-T-C-H, right?
I don't really recall, but I think
Okay, we can show it to you. That's it. John has it. Stitches. This is the other stuff. Yeah. Hold on, just show me that.
okay.
Wait, can you see one second? Sure. Okay, Ms. Stephanie, so you saw that message, I'm getting itch, that you sent to John, right?
Correct.
All right. At the preliminary hearing that we heard about, the jury's already heard about from November 8th of 2023, you were asked about whether that message to John was you saying that you're getting rich instead of rich. Remember being asked those questions by me?
Well, the conversation,
Just call it yes or no.
say it again?
Do you remember in the preliminary hearing in 2023, November 8th, exactly? I asked you questions about whether that message, I'm getting itch, was really meant to say I'm getting rich. Remember those questions?
Do you have page one?
Sure you are. It's page 145, lines 15 through 20.
15 to 20?
15 through 20, sir.
Sure.
Okay. Do you remember that question?
Can you say it again?
Sure. I asked you at the preliminary hearing whether you meant to type, I'm getting rich instead of itch. Do you remember me asking you that?
I really don't remember.
Okay.
I don't recall.
Or would you like me to put the transcript up, or should we just read it?
Would it help you to read what was said at the preliminary hearing? Might that help you remember?
A lot of it said I just don't remember.
Would it help you to read?
Like what he just showed you?
Yes. Did you read it?
No. He's talking about the text message. He's talking about being shown the text message. So what we're proposing is you read the transcript.
And actually read it to himself.
The transcript.
No, the transcript will still, go ahead and show him the page of the transcript.
Okay.
Mr. I'm just going to show you something, just read it yourself and see if that refreshes what you said, refreshes your memory as to what you said when you testified the last time on November the 8th.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, you.
This poor man. Yeah, he's done. He's done. For sure, attorney gives mob vibes. Yeah, what is Relli's IG? Please put it in the chat. We would love to know.
What am I supposed to do? This is like media conversation?
What are they doing? Okay, hold on. I'll explain.
Yeah, I don't really remember that.
So what they're doing is they're having him establish he doesn't remember certain things and then submitting it into evidence in order to basically say he's a liar. This is what happened.
145. The question to you, sir, was And although you didn't make a police report about this incident until 2 days later, on November 8th, 2021, you did send a text message on November 7th to Mr. Mayor's manager, John, at 2:38 PM saying, "I'm getting rich." Remember that?
We will stipulate that in fact, that is what was passed.
All right.
Okay, that was it.
But Mr. Tackett is entitled to let the jury know what it says.
Oh, you just asked me for a stipulation, I'm telling you.
We did.
We'll stipulate.
I asked.
All right, good.
So by stipulating, it means there's no dispute that this is the truth.
Everything else, yes.
I hope that helps. Put
And
your questions
you
in the
remember
chat.
saying on 146 lines 7 to 8,
Both sides are stipulating and agreeing that it was rich, that what he meant was, I'm getting
What are you gonna,
rich.
from? Mr. Tackett, what page you on?
146, I'm getting old as hell tomorrow.
146.
146, line 7 to 8.
Okay, go ahead. You don't have to, as long as you suggest. 146. Look at the lines, read it to yourself.
Judge, Mr. Lou and I sort of figured this out. This might save a step here. I'm just going to read them and say, did you say that?
And I'm told I'm fine with that.
That's
So, all right, so he doesn't have to refresh his recollection.
Something else.
All right. Read it.
Forget that, Mr. Efron. I'm just going to read it to you.
All right.
Question. Your answer to that last question was line 7 to 8. What the fuck would I be getting rich off of? You remember saying that?
I don't remember what. I really don't remember.
I have a stipulation on it. You read accurately.
That was like a year ago.
So the stipulation is, those are the questions asked and the words that are reflected in the transcript, yes?
Even more than that, that is what was asked and answered after the hearing.
Hey, Camille, thanks for joining.
Okay. Then, a little further down, you said, continuing on, lines 12 through 14. Fuck, shit, I'm getting mad.
Yeah, rich. He meant to say rich.
That was your preliminary hearing when you asked about whether you said we're getting rich. You recall that?
You say that again?
Sure. You said, fuck, shit, I'm getting mad.
I don't remember that.
Okay. Well,
In what context? Like, what do you mean? Fuck shit, I'm getting mad?
when you asked about the word rich, text message you were confronted with.
Oh, no, I don't know.
Okay. So, when questioned about that word itch at the preliminary hearing,
Hmm.
what you claimed is that you meant to write the word irritated. Is that right?
I don't recall.
Okay. Page 148, 25 to 27. Well, Mr. Efron, before I read that, let me withdraw that last question. What did you mean when you said I'm getting itch?
Well, when I was talking to his manager,
Yes, sir.
well, I was just showing his manager everything, and I think he took a while to hit me back, so I said, I think that's what I wrote, but the trend, like, that's what I meant to write was I'm getting irritated. But then you said, I'm getting rich, and that's when me and you started arguing in the preliminary hearing. Like he was trying to get something out of me or something more out of me.
So you meant to write the word irritated.
When I first spoke to his manager, I don't remember what I wrote, but from what is there, yeah.
Well, you saw the word itch, right? You saw that message.
I mean, but you flipped it so many times. That was a fast moment. You can't
Kenny,
make me go back
I'm on
and
it.
think like something
I'm
that
on it. Thank you,
don't
boo.
really- I definitely won't write his manager in the context. If you show the whole text message, where would it make sense? I'm getting rich.
All right.
You're not showing the whole text message.
So-
You're just picking.
You saw these messages yesterday on your
I mean, if you want to pull up John's text messages, we can.
Okay, thank you, sir. So what you're saying to the jury is that you didn't mean to write that you were getting rich, right?
I don't recall.
Okay? You're not saying that you didn't mean to.
I don't recall, sir.
Just don't recall.
I don't recall.
Okay. So you may have been meaning you were writing to
I
get rich.
don't recall.
Okay.
If I said anything like that, I mean, not said anything I said after the shooting is lawsuit. It falls in my lawsuit. So
Wait, what?
it falls in my lawsuit. like a crime was committed, and then whatever I say after that's pertaining to money or anything that's compensating me was with my lawyers or anything else. I had lawyers present and everything else.
Well, you didn't have a lawyer at this point, did you? So,
When I spoke to John, I didn't need a lawyer. What I need a lawyer for if I didn't say I'm getting rich? And what does getting rich have to do with a man shooting me?
maybe not.
I'm waiting. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here.
Bless his little heart.
You did say to this jury that you don't recall if you meant to write rich or not, right? That's your answer.
I don't recall, sir.
Okay. Now, you also then, catch Rocky at one point, right?
There he is, time.
Okay.
Here's the statement.
On November 7th, at 12:36 a.m., you catch Rocky, right, in the morning.
I mean, if you want to pull up our whole text messages, you can.
I appreciate
I don't
that.
remember.
You remember texting Rocky that morning?
It was 3 years ago. You just got to pull up the text messages, the whole text messages.
You have the 63 guys?
It's gonna be an exhibit.
I believe this was shown yesterday, Ron, I believe, but did not. Yes, same conversation, we haven't seen that a little more.
All right, Camille, thanks so much for joining.
Jays and John.
Was it Dave?
Jays and John.
Okay, Jay.
This judge is so sick of them.
We'll post it, we'll publish it,
So it's not clear if he meant to say rich or irritated. He's now saying irritated, like itch, irritated. I think rich makes more sense. I'm getting itch doesn't make sense, but
See,
I'm getting rich does.
Rocky's response to you, if you turn around, sir. I don't know if you see it on your little screen there, you have it on that screen as well?
No, it's not good.
Okay, just take a look up there for a second. And I think you saw this yesterday, Relli, WTF, what are you talking about, why are you telling people I shot at you? Right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, you saw it yesterday too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then subsequently, he said, stop making shit up, right?
Where's the rest of the text messages?
I'm asking you, did Rocky text you that?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay, all right. Now,
Angela.
just to be clear, on November 7th.
I think you're right,
Mr.
sensible.
On November 7th, day after 2021, you did not have an attorney, correct?
Actually, I called the same night. I called the attorneys the same day
Okay.
Right, what time?
after the shooting. After he told me to go to the police,
Okay, we'll get to that. But on November 7th, you have an attorney.
I think I went in the police station with him. I didn't have an attorney. Like I signed the paper. I signed the paper.
Answer the question
Lawyer,
asked. That's not what was
client
asked.
privilege, whatever. And then me and him met. So pretty much I was waiting on the lawyer to go to the precinct to finish doing what I needed to do because I didn't want to go in the precinct by myself.
That was on November 8th, right, sir?
I would have to see. I would have
Yes.
to go through my text messages.
If the incident was the 6th, he went to the police station 2 days later, the 8th.
Now, you did remember seeing a message yesterday on a text that you sent to your friend Justin Benea saying, on November 7th, 2021, saying, I want to get this nigga's money, right? Remember seeing that yesterday?
Yeah, that was after the shooting.
Obviously, right? You saw that.
Yeah, correct.
And this nigga that you're talking about was Rocky.
Yeah,
Please stop saying it.
I didn't ask you that. I said,
I mean, that's obvious.
right?
Obvious.
Young.
What other nigga could it be? Nisha.
You understand that obviously Rocky is extremely successful in the music industry, right? So
I mean, it's blatant.
it's what?
Blatant, yeah, he's
Blatant.
famous. He's known.
And you knew Rocky for about what, 4 or 5 years before he became successful?
I've known Rocky since high school.
About 4 or 5 years before he
No.
became successful.
No.
So I'm wrong if I said that.
No.
I'm wrong if I said that, right?
Chuggapino, I don't know. I don't recall.
What?
Is it no?
I don't know,
recall?
sir. I don't know.
Okay.
I just know we known each other since 17. I'm 36. His first video was made in my house. That was like 2000 and we known each other for like 6-7 years before he got famous. Maybe 8.
Before he signed his first deal, how long did you know him? Before he signed his first deal.
Objection, relevance is just a.
That's why he can't keep saying
Now,
don't
you're
recall
not
when
really involved in Rocky's career taking off, right?
he knows the answers.
Objection, relevance.
Wait, say that again?
Sure. To be clear, you weren't really involved in Rocky's music career taking off.
What does that even mean?
You don't know what I mean by that?
I'm sorry, I don't.
Okay. Were you responsible for Rocky's career becoming successful?
How would I be? Why would I be responsible?
Just
No.
asking you
No.
yes or no.
And when one of the ASAP members, and ASAP's a conglomerate you described it was yesterday.
He's not getting
when
it.
one member earns money, that's not to be distributed amongst other members, correct?
No, but you give credit when credit's due, meaning if they got you around for hours, days, years, at least give them the credit where their name is in write-ups. You just don't have them around looking silly.
Right. And so members, by the way, work in and out of ASAP, correct?
I mean, it became a mess. So yes, we're all gonna do it.
After Rocky found success, Mr. Efron, you started to feel tension towards it, right?
Of course not.
Of course not.
Nah.
Okay.
I helped him on his album, I helped him mad stuff. Like why would I be mad at this dude for his success? Went out my way numerous times.
All right, okay.
Hold up. What's happening? Here we go with this BS. Hold up. What's going on? Let's see. All right, guys. It's like frozen a little bit. I'm trying to see if it's frozen on both stations. Lord. Come on. Come on. Oh, there's a sidebar. Okay. All right. I thought it was a technical difficulty issue. All right. I'm going to read some of these comments. Now they're back. Okay.
You told the jury you had a problem with Rocky, correct? Before the shoot.
Yeah, I mean, what you mean, say that again, please?
You told the jury you did not have a problem with Rocky before the shoot.
She did someone else, I didn't.
Well, I asked you, so you were not with Rocky because he disregarded some of your projects, correct?
No, never.
Okay. The preliminary hearing, page 85, lines 8 through 11, Your Honor.
Here we go.
Mr. Lord, you said read from the
Preliminary hearing,
85.
8 to 11.
Before you do it, let Mr. Lewin get up on page.
Billy Bay said
Lines.
8 to 11.
civil lawyers are dropping it. I think so, too.
That is what the witness testified to at the preliminary hearing. So you don't need to ask him, does he remember?
I didn't say that.
No, but I'm just saying, we're stipulating you may have.
Thank you. Mr. Efron,
Yes.
here's what you testified under oath.
Okay.
And you said you got upset with Rocky because of some of your projects got disregarded by him, right? Answer by you under oath, yes. That's different than we just told the story, right?
What I just told him.
You just said you weren't upset with Rocky because he disregarded some of your projects.
Wow. Can you say that again? I don't get it.
Which part, sir? Which part would you like to
Just
say?
say it over, please. Over.
Okay, so here's, you want to jump in, Judge?
No, just re-say the question.
Come on,
The jury heard what Mr. Efron
Yes.
testified to. The jury has now heard what he testified to at the preliminary hearing. Simple.
You got it. Now, in any event, several months after the altercation, the one on November 6, 2021, you know who 12 is, right?
Yes.
You lived in New York at the time after the altercation, right?
Yes.
Okay. 12 lived in New York, right?
I don't recall. I don't know where he was.
You didn't know where 12 lived?
No, I don't know where he was.
Well, you saw 12 in New York after the incident on November 6, 2021. And you said to him, you know that Rocky did wrong for not taking care of us. Remember saying that to 12?
No, I don't remember that.
No.
No.
On November 9, 2021, you were questioned by several detectives. And during that interview, you told the detectives that you had become successful in your own right in the past year or so. Do you recall that?
No recall.
Okay. You also told them you decided not to become involved in Rocky's music business anymore. Is that true?
What does that even mean?
What does it mean?
Say that again?
You told the detectives that you decided not to become involved in Rocky's music business anymore.
I don't recall that.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. With respect to becoming involved in Rocky's music business or not, did Rocky invite you to become part of a music video he was doing called DMB, David, Mary, Boy?
Vegas, the time, and therefore.
Sure, July 2021.
Did he what?
Invite you to become part of a music video he was doing called DMB
In July 20th of 21?
in July 2021.
He wouldn't invite me to nothing, but I don't recall.
You don't recall.
I don't recall that.
And, well, let me ask you this. Justin Benet was your business partner?
Yes, still is.
Okay.
Wait, you want to go back to that last one? You want to say that again? Just say what you just said again. Before Justin Benito.
At the video.
The video, okay. July 2021.
Okay.
You recall Rocky inviting you to be part of a music video that he was doing called DMB.
What date?
July of 2021.
You know, like at the table, you just gotta tell me what date. July 21? Is it some type of text message or something?
It's a question, Mr.
No, I don't know.
No, okay, no. So Justin Benet is your partner.
Yeah, business partner.
Nisha.
And you and Justin Benet had a FaceTime call with Rocky on August 6th, 2021. Do you remember that?
I think we attempted to speak to Rocky numerous times. I think one time he was on the phone with him and he couldn't get to me, but this is all pertaining about my label and about like just certain other things. So I got all of those text messages. Nothing was ever wrong or anything.
Well, there was a group chat between you, Justin, and Rocky, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Correct.
And July 24th, 2021, Justin sent Rocky a text message saying, "What's good? This is Justin. I'm Relli's business partner at Shut Eye." He mentioned you guys spoke about working on a management company for your artist. I wanted to tap in to see how I could help you get started. You have time to jump on a call or wake up next week to chop it up. You remember being part of that group chat?
Yeah, that's not okay.
So in August 2021, you were still trying to be involved with Rocky, obviously in music.
No, I wasn't. You can't be involved with him if you don't answer or doesn't acknowledge you.
Well, in response to that request,
Here we go.
we were going.
Let's go.
Moving on.
I don't know. Let's hear it.
You got it. In response to that request, Rocky texted you and Justin Benea that he was free and you should all jump on his pole. Remember that?
I remember that day. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I just told you that before. Then I think that Justin spoke to him. You're correct. I think Justin spoke to him, but I missed that call, or I don't know if I got on that call. I think it was like just a long time ago. But I was even surprised he even acknowledged that, to be honest.
Right.
Kiki.
But nothing happened.
What do you mean nothing happened?
Like nothing happened. It's been open-ended promises forever. And it's not even about promises, it's about the industry in itself. Like, it's just smoke and mirrors.
Well, you remember Rocky not responding fast enough to you, and
You don't gotta respond fast enough. I don't care.
and you sent a didn't care. You remember sending a group chat, a message into that group chat 12 days later on July 24th, pardon me, August 5th, saying, fuck Rocky, calling him a fake ass N, and fucking goofy. Remember that?
You gotta say the whole thing. If it was
That's
12
the
days
whole thing.
later, if it was 12 days later, that means I'm definitely tired of getting lied to, bro. So you gotta say the whole thing. You can't just make it look one sided.
Stop.
That's the whole chapter.
Take a look at the screen.
So you got to say the whole thing. Literally. Philly said he has 0 brain cells. Maybe he should add that to his civil suit as it relates to this incident.
See it all?
Yes.
Okay. So you see Rocky twice saying, I'm free for a call, let's hop on a call. You see that, right?
I told you that before you even showed me this.
Okay. But despite that, above, what do you say about Rocky?
Which one?
Oh, the one up there. Let's scroll down please a little bit. Right there. Exactly my point, you write. July 24th. FU and ASAP, fake ass N, effing goofy. Right? What do you say about Rocky? The guy you have no animosity towards, right?
It's not animosity, those are the games.
It's July.
You trying to make me look like I got some type of animosity towards this dude. I don't.
Yes,
I
Leslie.
never did. Never. To this day, I still don't.
I'm trying to be.
I mean, what are we talking about here?
It's your message.
He's just asking you about the words in the text. That's all he's asking.
What was the question?
It wasn't a question.
Okay, so what are we looking at?
Look at you. You done?
Yeah, we would ask for.
Yeah, stop
Okay.
the,
We're gonna offer that, Your Honor.
dueling.
We're gonna offer that as defense exhibit.
Okay?
Okay. Let's now go on to October 21st. October 2021.
Right. Right, Brown Mama. Who writes if they don't have animosity?
On before anything.
Talk to, there's a problem.
So we got the victim on the stand. and he's being cross-examined about text messages that he sent ASAP Rocky, showing that he's got animosity towards him, despite Rocky trying to bring him to the table for business and other opportunities.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, Mike's working on
It is? Okay. That's good. That's good.
Leslie.
October 2021.
Leslie.
Put your head there. It's a month before the incident. Another member of the ASAP group named Josh died, right?
Correct.
Then it was tragic death, correct?
Yes.
And after his death, you and Rocky were part of a text messaging thread in which discussed ASAP Josh and his death, right?
Correct.
And during the group chat, there was talk about flying ASAP Josh's body back to New York
Okay.
for his funeral, right?
Yeah.
And during the group chat, Rocky stepped up and said he would pay for the expense.
Your Honor, objection, relevance.
Oh, it is relevant, Your Honor.
Just relevance is, I'm making my ground, but I'm interrupted. Relevance and 352.
This is relevant to why they were initially upset with each other.
During the group chat, Rocky stepped up and said he would pay for the expense, correct?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I don't recall.
Is this leading up to?
It is very soon.
Okay.
Preliminary hearing under oath sworn testimony, page 26, line 17. And Your Honor, you'll recall this is one of the texts that was shown this morning,
What line?
line 7 through 8.
18.
7 through 18, I'm sorry.
What's the court's reading that opposition to 352 in this area, given the court's prior ruling? Is this all there is?
With this question, that's all there is. In about 2 minutes, this is going to be higher, and it is relevant. I gotta come up and tell you. Okay, so I'm going to read this to you, sir. Line 7 through 18 on page 26 of your sworn testimony. Question: what was the nature of the message that he sent on that thread? Answer by you. I think it was a bunch of people just talking about like Josh and Josh's mom who was in the group text. Like just pretty much he was trying to come up with money, and Rocky stepped up and said he would pay for it. Question: was there something in particular that the defendant said he would pay for it? This question by the prosecutor, by the way. Answer: his body being flown back. Answer by you. Question: flown back to where? Answer by you, to New York. Okay. You gave that testimony in November of 2023 under oath at your preliminary hearing.
What was the date?
November,
No, what was the date of that,
next chat,
yeah, of that chat?
October of 2021. So, based on what you just heard and what you saw in that, right, you believe Rocky was going to pay for that, correct?
Your Honor, I'm assuming it was the fact that
You are.
it's going to get.
You're going to hear it. Yes, sir.
Wait, explain it again?
Sure. Based on that, Rocky was supposed to pay for Josh's body to be flown back, correct?
Off of that text message, off the conversation?
Yes.
Yeah, I assume. Okay, I would assume.
However, you thought that Rocky did not follow through on his promise to pay, right?
I mean, I think I seen this was a long time ago, but I think I seen Josh's mom re-hit the text and ask did anybody speak to Rocky or something like that in that sense.
That doesn't answer the question. That's the question.
Sure. Based on what you saw in the text thread, you believe Rocky did not follow through on his promise to pay, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Right. And that caused you to be upset with Rocky, right?
What do you mean by upset?
Were you upset with Rocky that
What's upset mean to you? I mean, if somebody's saying they gotta pay for your friend's body,
Yep.
I'm not upset, but I'm disappointed.
Okay. So,
And I didn't even know, because I never got a text back saying, oh, bro, I paid for it, or anything.
But
just
it's not
letting
your
me know, okay,
business.
so I know what you're about to say. You're about to say my text message, and we can pull it up.
oh, it's not.
Okay,
It's-
cool.
That's between you and the deceased person's family. You don't got to answer
In
to
fact-
you. Who are
In
you?
fact, I said.
You
he-
pimp
he
your
wrote
prostitute
text message
girlfriend.
or something.
Your Honor, we are under relevant 352, given the court's prior rulings, I'm not understanding.
It's shown.
But I still understand how is that relevant to the case.
This, I believe, relates to possible.
Gail, no, the doctor did not.
State of mind.
That's an objection. The objection's over.
He didn't go to the doctor until after he
Okay.
secured lawyers, and
In any
lawyers
event,
told him
you
to.
found out that Rocky later paid for the entire funeral, correct?
I never found out.
You never found out? Page 94 of the preliminary hearing transcript, lines 21 through 26, I'm gonna read your
Well, I said I don't recall.
I'm gonna read your sworn testimony. 21 to 26 on page 94. Question. Do you now know that Rocky paid for the entire funeral? Answered by you, yeah. That was on the road, your
I
sworn
found out
testimony.
that day, right?
Sir?
Then, sir, what? Are you
That's
telling me?
under oath.
You ready for that?
Stop,
I don't
stop.
understand what you're saying.
Stop. That question is asked, the preliminary hearing, that answer was given at the
Yes, sir.
preliminary hearing.
Under oath. Okay. And as you testified, if you like, I can read it to you again.
You, please.
You were upset about that, correct?
No, can you read it again, please?
Sure. Question 94, lines 1 to 2. You were upset, right? Answer, yeah. Okay.
If he wasn't paying for the kid's body,
What you thought.
yeah, I would be upset.
Right, but you later found out that he did pay for the body, correct?
How did I find out? Through preliminary hearing? Is that what you're telling me? Because how did I find out?
I just read it to you, I'll read it to you again.
No, how did I find out?
Sir, I'm not, you. I don't know
You
how
just
you.
read, I mean, you obviously know.
I know what you said on
You
the
said,
phone.
Mr. Zachariah,
You're right, I mean.
See, confused me. You're supposed to like,
right, you got it,
you gotta be clear.
stop. You've elicited what he said at the preliminary hearing.
Here we go.
Go on to something else.
I'm gonna read him this answer. Question. Lines 21 through 76 on page 94. Do you now know that Rocky paid for the entire funeral? Answer, yeah, I heard that later. Okay, that's your under oath testimony. Now, because of you thinking he did it in November and October of 2021, that
Right.
he didn't pay for the body to be flown back in Josh's funeral, you were upset with Rocky, right?
Yep.
So, about what?
Okay. On November 16, 2021, here we go. You sent a text message to someone you called, hi, Y, threatening, if Rocky don't do shit with this boy funeral, I'm gonna beat that N-word up. Did you send that message?
I don't recall.
Okay, we'll show it to you.
Okay.
This was, put it up, please.
Just another text?
So, yeah, you rule on this one, so.
L is like,
Okay.
What am I looking at? That text? I don't recall that. I don't remember that. I wouldn't even break that.
Is that your cell phone number?
Yeah, it is, but I don't remember this. This is in 21.
Yes, it's in 21, October 16, 2021.
What's the rest of the conversation?
Sir, that was given to us from your cell phone from the district attorney's office. Are you saying that's not yours also?
This is not what it means nothing. Even if it was, okay? Yes.
Wait, is it yours or is it not yours?
were those your words?
Yeah. I don't recall, but
Those were his words, ask something else.
Let's go to November 6th, okay? By the way, the N-word there that you're referring to, the person is Rocky, correct?
I don't recall.
Well, read the line above. If Rocky don't do shit to this boy funeral, I'm gonna beat that N-word up. You're talking about Rocky, right?
And you said I'm writing this to Taiwan.
No, I'm saying.
I wrote this to Rocky, I wrote this to Taiwan.
No, Taiwan, that's your cell phone, sir.
Okay.
On November 6, 2021, let me take that down. You were staying at the Lowe's Hotel, right?
Yes,
In Los Angeles.
yes,
And while you were there, you woke up to find a series of missed calls.
that's correct,
And those calls were from Rocky, 12, and Elijah.
correct.
All right.
No, I think I had the text messages first.
Okay.
Yeah,
So the calls and text messages, right?
that's correct.
Okay. And you turned your phone over to the district attorney, go through all those messages or your cell phone messages, right?
Yes,
We put up exhibit, people's exhibit 13, Paul.
Screenshot.
I'll look for it first. Sure, yeah.
We have a stipulation that the phone was not turned over. I'm sorry, everybody can hear. We have a stipulation that the phone was not turned over to the DA's office, it was turned over to anyone in the DA. So stipulated, Mr. Jack Keegan?
Stipulated. And with John, you heard that stipulation eventually was given to you from NLP. That was eventually given to you guys from NLP.
We will stipulate that we eventually came in, we got the phone. Whether, the chain of custody is not an issue, but we ended up having this phone, which was analyzed. That stipulation you like, Mr. Jack Keegan, a thumbs up, won't work before the court.
Oh, I didn't know I was on the right. Yes, that's stipulation. So I'm looking up People's 21. What's that? Oh, 13 is not good, 13. It's for 13. This is in evidence already. It was introduced, I should say, by the people list. All right. So that is, in evidence, and just, we'll just put the date on record, this is your exhibit. November 6th, November 6th, 2020.
The first message, November 6th at 9:30.
Okay. Now, that was put into evidence, yesterday by the prosecution. You saw that yesterday, right, sir?
Where you at? Let's get to it. Stop ducking my calls. That's what Rocky sent him. He says, I'm in front of Trainer Dro's. Drop
There's no
location.
message above that, right? Under it is the video you sent of the shell cases. Subsequently, that was later, that was at 11:58. But before that, before the incident in 9:34, is just that, right? Okay.
And then later that night, he sends Rocky a photo of the
Turning your
showcase.
phone over to law enforcement, you in fact deleted messages which you sent to Rocky on November 6, 2021. Is that right?
I don't recall.
Okay. Well, let's show you.
Your Honor, this bear me now, what they're going to show him is.
Hold on, take it down, take it down.
We have not, hold on. This is something else we showed you?
I never
We'll show you.
Yes, it's from the defendant's phone, which they have not provided to us.
It's a text message from the witness to the defendant, which was deleted from his phone.
Are you gonna show a text?
Yes.
Show it to Mr. Lewin and Mr. Prislow.
First, we're requesting to see the complete thread so that we know what we are looking at.
By the way, we talked this earlier, and they agreed with this one. This was fronted earlier than we were. This one was.
The defense is going to show an exhibit. They have to show it to you first.
You need this one.
That's the exhibit.
You remember this one?
Yes.
This is so weird.
That's all they have to show you is that exhibit. That's it, that they are going to show. All right, can you look at it?
Let's see again.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. See, what wasn't on your phone, but remained on Rocky's phone, was what you deleted,
Your Honor,
Mr. Ekron.
Your Honor, that is no argument.
Hold on. You're right, it's argumentative.
Okay, do you see the text messages you sent at
This is
10:30
fake.
a.m.?
It's fake.
It's fake also.
It's fake. I never seen, you don't even write like that. This dude, we're not writing.
No. What are you talking about?
This is supposed to be right there?
No, sir. No, sir. That's you writing to
Oh,
Rocky.
okay.
Okay. That's right. Rocky's responding to you, WYA, let's get to it, stop up my calls. You saw that yesterday, and you wrote on front of Trader Joe's.
Yeah, because that's when I seen the worry. So that was the 6th when obviously, when I heard him saying he was gonna beat me up and do everything else under the moon.
Right. So you wrote that message to
I
me,
did.
correct?
You got all these fake animosity towards me.
Before you turned it over to law enforcement.
That is.
Beat me up.
Stop, not an evidence.
Did you delete that text from your cell phone?
Yeah, but he deleted because I handed over to.
Did you delete it?
Yeah.
Okay. Your question now.
Check out that.
Why did you delete that string before you turned your phone over to law enforcement?
Oh, yeah, because I asked him to beat me up because of.
He's asked, you already said you did delete it. He's asking you.
He literally sent him a photo of the shell casing. That is so weird. Right after the accident. He did that before calling the cops. And possibly before.
That's why it popped up a whole new one.
He's asking you why you did it.
I don't remember.
Okay.
Don't remember.
Okay. Anyway,
But if it was me, I would have kept it. I mean,
anyway, you testified yesterday to this jury that when you went to meet Rocky on November 6th, that you weren't.
I never went to go meet him.
You gotta let him finish the question.
You testified to this jury yesterday that when you went to go meet Rocky on November 6th, you weren't wanting to have a physical fight. Remember saying that to the jury?
Is that the day of the shooting?
Yes, sir. That's November 6th. What's that?
It's okay.
Okay.
But what was your question? Can you say it again?
You testified to this jury yesterday that on November 6th, when we were going to meet Rocky, you weren't wanting to have a physical fight with him, right?
I said in preliminary hearing, and I said yesterday, this is 3 years ago, I said it.
Yes, this
A fight is a fight. Like, I don't mind a fight, but I still want to fight the kid.
Mr. Efron, that's not, you're answering the question that he didn't ask you. Ask the question again.
Sure. See this jury here? You told this jury yesterday that on November 6th, when you were going to meet Rocky, you weren't wanting to have a physical fight. You recall saying that yesterday?
Yes.
No.
I don't really know, but
Yes. Well, at that point, you didn't think anyone was going to see your deleted messages, did you?
I really don't care, because it's not, what does that doesn't mean bring a gun.
Okay. That's your answer.
Can you pull it back up?
Oh,
Like, what do you mean?
Let's put it back up.
Just threatening me.
Put it back up. Put it back up, yes. Excuse me.
Okay, I said you got all this fake animosity towards me. Laugh out loud, beat me up, because I'm saying I heard heard him tell Jabari he was gonna beat me up and do everything under the moon. So, okay,
And what's the line under?
nigga, I wish you would.
With what?
I wish you would try to beat me up.
What do you say under that?
Give me a reason
Reason to do what?
to fight you or whatever. At this point,
Okay.
Oh.
you gotta understand what it's leading up to. We're not cool. It's obviously not cool. Like, but I'm willing to go to him because he called me with his goons and link him and see what was going on, because I've said it many a times. We can easily talk this out. This ain't the first time me and Rocky had an altercation where it hasn't been talked out.
You told the story yesterday, you're going there to, quote, make things better.
I mean, yeah, like, anything can happen. Anything can happen. I'm not going into a fight.
No. Take it down. That morning also, I'm sorry, that day, November 6th, same day, were you agitated by anything else?
It's relevant. You mean about Mr. Mayor's or anything else?
Enough, he had another argument.
So was he upset about something else relating to Mr. Mayor?
No.
Is that the question?
Yes, yes.
Was anything else upsetting you on that day about
No, I don't recall.
Rocky?
No, I don't recall. I don't remember.
You are like that, showing me clear the rules were valid. Am I limiting that question to arguments he had only regarding Mr. Mayor's? Okay, fine. Now, you testified that on November 6th, 2021, you woke up to find the missed calls and text messages, right?
Correct.
You understood that Rocky was performing at a music festival
The next day,
called Complex On.
I only found out because they was the 6th. I seen them on I heard the phone call of them on the gym going to LA. That's the only way I found out.
And
And because he had all the rest of the ASAP members in his house. So when I'm looking on the Instagram, I'm seeing everybody at his house, or some of the performers.
And according to you, just a day earlier, on November 5th, 2021,
You sure can,
Rocky
yes.
asked Jabari to attend the festival, right?
Yeah, he did.
And after waking up at the Lotus Hotel on November 6th, 2021, you finally called Rocky back.
Excuse me?
When you woke up, finally, on November 6th at the Lotus Hotel.
I'm gonna ask them the editorial
If you woke up at, I will do that. If you woke up at the Lotus Hotel on November 6th, 2021, after missing all calls,
Correct.
you called Rocky back, correct?
I don't think so. I think I got a FaceTime call from him asking me where was I. Either it can be me calling him, or I know it was a FaceTime call. Either way it goes, it was him looking for me.
So we'll never do it on the road. November 23rd.
I don't believe that this board has the impeachment or.
Let me go first, before you can read anything,
Sure.
take a look.
12 to 15,
On what page?
I'm sorry, 41. Okay, so here's what we testified to during the earlier question. When you initially woke up, you're saying the first thing you did was call him back. Answer, are you? Yeah, because I had a bunch of missed calls. So in fact, you called Rocky back that night, correct?
When was that said? At preliminary hearing?
Yes, sir. A year, 3 months ago.
And when was the shooting?
Tell me, when was the shoot?
November 7th or something like that? So what I'm saying in preliminary hearing, I don't really, so you say that question again?
When you woke up, you called Rocky.
I mean, we can look through the text messages. I don't want to guess. So you got my whole.
All right, okay, all right. I don't want to hear from you, I don't want to hear anything now, I don't want any speaking objections. The jury has heard the question that was asked and the answer that was
I'm ready
given.
to go.
Go on to something else.
He's so sick of each other.
Rocky asked you where you're at, right?
So I'm thinking my co-host.
Yes. And according to you, his voice sounded angry because he asked you where you at multiple times, right?
Like twice.
Is that why his voice sounded angry?
I mean, he only said it once, and then the second time it kind of sounded like more like you could tell somebody's not really like they agitated or something.
How many times did he ask you where you at? Once or twice?
I don't remember. Sure.
Well,
Probably twice.
only twice. So you would agree that November of 23 is closer in time to November of 21 than January of 2025, right? 2023, November, is closer to November of 2021 than today, right?
I don't get what you're saying. You're kind of confusing me.
I'm confused too. I'm actually confused too.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know.
Would your memory be better a year and a half, 3 months ago of the incident, or would it be better today?
I mean, we're talking about timestamps and everything. It's gonna get kind of faded away, but I can tell you exactly what happened that day.
My question is, did Rocky ask you where you at once or more times?
On the phone?
Yeah.
I don't believe. I think twice. I'm not sure. It was a long time ago. It was in 21.
Did he raise his voice when he asked you?
He kind of really. I don't really remember. It was more so like slick, like where are you? Like kind of where are you? Kind of shit.
So it was kind of slick. That means he wasn't loud.
I don't remember. It was 2 years ago, so.
Well, I'm gonna read you, I guess, your
Exactly, Monique.
testimony.
This man needs a break, po thing.
Hold on. I can believe it.
44 months.
7. Actually, you want to start 43, line 28, 44, line 8. For context.
Main objection, not a prior inconsistent statement, a prior consistent statement, or refreshing recollection, therefore it's hearsay.
Straight. Okay. Question, this is you at your preliminary hearing in November 2023, under oath, sir. Question, what was the volume of his voice? Rocky answered, it was like, you want me to say how it sounded? Question, sure. Witness. No, I'm sorry. Court asked, was it loud, soft, whisper? Witness. No, it wasn't loud. Okay, that was truthful testimony, correct?
Yeah, I just told you it wasn't loud. You don't gotta scream in the phone and make your point.
Mr. Patapina is asking, well, you said that.
No, it wasn't loud. It wasn't
That's
loud.
not what he's asking. He's asking you, when you testified that way, can you tell the truth?
Yeah, yes.
When Rocky asked you where you were at, you lied to him and told him you were at the W Hotel when you actually at the Lowe's Hotel, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
And during the preliminary hearing back in November 23, you were asked, why didn't you tell Rocky you were at the Lowe's Hotel? And you testified that something about Rocky's voice told you not to give your original location. Is that accurate?
Yeah, that's correct.
You were interviewed by detectives almost 2 years earlier, sir. 2 years before the preliminary hearing, 1 month after the incident, on December 17th, 2021.
Yes, Faith.
Okay. During that interview on December 17th, 2021, you told Detective Manafee and Detective Flores that the reason you told Rocky you were staying at the W Hotel was because you just woke up and didn't know the name of your hotel. Remember saying that? 1 month after the incident.
Can you say that again?
Sure. Only 1 month after the incident, when you were interviewed by Detective Manatee and Detective Flores, Detective Flores, right? Remember that?
Okay.
You told him the reason you told Rocky you were staying at the W Hotel was because you just woke up and didn't know the name of your hotel, right?
I really don't recall. It was so long ago.
Well, almost a year later, in November 14th of 2022, you were interviewed by a deputy district attorney named Fred Engel from the district attorney's office. Remember Mr. Engel?
Never met him.
Okay. Well, do you remember speaking to someone from the district attorney's office back in 2022?
I don't recall. I
You
don't
told him in a phone interview with anyone from the DA's office?
spoke to a lot of people.
Okay. From the DA's office?
Hit that like button, guys.
All around.
We got 218 in the chat.
During that interview, you were asked again why you told Rocky you were at the W Hotel when you were staying at a different hotel. And this time you answered, because I wanted to make it look like I was at a nicer hotel. That's the only reason why, to be honest. Remember saying that?
It was numerous things because when he said that, it was that and because I didn't want to give him my location.
So it was numerous things. It was one, you wanted to,
Not
a nicer
I was
hotel.
not pretending, bro. You obviously see the text messages. Like, you don't gotta like pretend.
Why don't we take a break now?
Sure.
For real.
All right, folks, we'll take a break till 3:15.
Yeah, they definitely need a break. Child, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. How do y'all think in the chat this is going? I think it's going miserably for the prosecution. I think it's going well for the defense. Because this is their star witness. And their star witness is angry. He is cranky. He is defensive. And the way in which he thinks he knows where all of the questions are going before they're even complete really gives the impression that he's like trying to anticipate his lies or he's making up stories. Hey, thank you so much, Nisha. Thank you for the super sticker. Wait, Yiggy and DC said, this too much. Can the judge dismiss this case during testimony? He can. But here are the grounds to do that. Basically, in order to do that, a judge would have to feel that no evidence has been presented on some important element of the crime. So, for example, if he feels there's been no evidence presented that it was a real gun, potentially he could do that. But you can't do it just based on the credibility, the judgment of credibility of a particular witness, because that is solely the grounds and the responsibility of the jury. The jury is supposed to make all credibility determinations, not the judge. So it would be hard to do that, but it's not impossible. Sure, Heber said, she said, why is Relli talking to the lawyer like he is a bro? Good question. Everyone needs a nap and a snack. I do. They are destroying him. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I think after this, Relli's going to have to become a pimp. I can't think of any other industry that would hire him. Now, his girlfriend at the time, I'm going to go ahead and assume they broke up. Apparently, or at least he was asked whether she was a prostitute. And she's definitely a porn actress. She probably has OnlyFans now because her porn page was what, Jenna Jamerson? I want to go back through and check her out. See that skill set. Libby Park was her name. Oh, they said it was the girl with the bangs the other day. I only remember the 911 caller female. I don't remember another girl with bangs. Maybe I missed it. Anybody familiar with her work? Just curious. Cheryl Ray said, I was driving and couldn't comment. I hollered when you said you was pimping your girlfriend. Yeah, he was pimping his girlfriend, y'all. That's how he's making that income. Well, no wonder when asked whether or not he made any income in 2021, he didn't want to answer because I'm sure he made it. He didn't pay no taxes on it. That's what it was. He got that under the table illegal money. You can't be like, oh, yeah, I made lots of money pimping my girlfriend's vagina hole, but not paying Uncle Sam. You can't do that. If you're going to pimp her vagina hole, you better run that coin to Uncle Sam. You got less issues there. They're going to get you for wire fraud otherwise and tax evasion. Oh, yes. Why wouldn't a prosecutor check to make sure he turned over complete text messages and no deletions? Because the defense found it. See, because they're lazy. I'm telling you, they're lazy. They are lazy. That's that's the difference between the state employees, no offense, and the other side. Because that'd be my first question is, all right, of course, the alleged victim is only going to show me the text messages that support his side. Let's make sure we know where all the bodies are buried. Yes, Bangs. I want to see Bangs. Can anybody let me know what does Bangs look like? Do we have anybody have her full name? Yeah, the Bang girl, the girl with the bangs and the accent, the foreign accent, she was a 911 caller. His girlfriend is not taking the stand. And at this point, I highly doubt that she's still with the prostitute unless she's working under his care, coverage, and protection. He doesn't seem like he'd be a very good pimp. But that's just me. Yeah. So, yes, the way you find deleted messages is you have to subpoena the cell phone carrier. So it looks like what the cops did is they simply screenshotted his text messages versus what the defense did was they got a subpoena, sent the subpoena to his cell phone carrier, and had the cell phone carrier send them the text message exchanges, the complete text message exchange between the two parties. And it would make sense. The other part is the way the defense knew to do that is because, of course, the defense had ASAP's phone. So when they downloaded everything from ASAP's phone and saw, wait a minute, this is not the same as what the state turned over to us, boom, they were able to very easily get them. They could do that even without the subpoena. But generally, you prefer to do the subpoena because the subpoena comes from a neutral third party and it is considered a business record. It'll come with an affidavit and everything. And therefore, you do not have to worry about a hearsay objection because you cannot get into evidence without a subpoena. You cannot get into evidence ASAP Rocky's text message thread without actually putting Rocky on the stand, which they're not going to do. That was an issue in the Jonathan Majors case. So in the Jonathan Majors case, he had evidence and proof of how she injured him. He had a bloody ear. So he had a photo of like a scratch on his ear. The ear was bloody because she hit him. And then he had blood on his pillow. He had a photo of the blood on his pillow. He had a scratch on his arm. He had photos of that. I think there was a scratch on the top of his hand. There was buttons missing from his coat because she ripped it off. He wasn't allowed to get any of that in. Why? Because he took the pictures himself and he would have needed to take the stand in order to get that admitted into evidence because you have to do what's called authenticated. They get to ask you, who took this picture? And you say, I did. When did you take this picture? On the date in question, around what time? And you say those things. You have to do that first before they can ask you any questions. So that's actually how come Jonathan Majors was unable to get into evidence, his own evidence of those injuries. Now, if Jonathan Majors had gone to a police station and at the police station told the police, hey, this is the pillow with blood on it from last night. These are my arms. Could you please take pictures of these? I would like to make a police report against my ex-girlfriend. If he had done that, then they could have called the police officer to the stand or a records custodian of police reports and police photos and got it in. All right. I said, this is Rocky's life. This case needs to be dismissed. 24 years, guys. Keep in mind. ASAP Rocky is dealing with 24 years. I'm going to quickly give a little summary. It said, I hope boyfriends don't know how to do that. Is the W Hotel that bad? No, it's not. This sounds like rich people problems. No. All right, let me give you a quick synopsis of today. So today, some of the most interesting part is defense attorneys. First of all, we started cross-examination by the defense of ASAP Relli. The defense really kind of shook him up. He's been sweating like a hoe in church. He did wear a different shirt today. He's got a windbreaker on. He's still in active wear, which generally just gives the assumption that you're very used to going to court and you like to be casual when you do so because you're there so frequently. And personally, if it's someone that doesn't own a suit, I encourage men especially to wear sweaters. Sweaters make you look more youthful, make you look less assuming, less problematic, because how often do you get robbed by a man in a sweater? Not too often. Sweater and khakis. Not very often that the assailant is a man in a sweater and khakis. It's possible though. Said, I'm glad Majors is making a comeback with his new movie coming out. Yes. That's why he keeps saying, can you repeat the question? What you say, bro? Because he's trying to think of a lie. First of all, calling the defense attorney bro is not going to garner you any points with the jury. It's disrespectful. It's rude. If he were my client for his civil case, I'd say, cut that out. It needs to be yes, sir, no, sir. Again, jurors want to side with a sympathetic victim. There's nothing about him that's giving victim on this stand. It's giving combative. It's giving former friend. It's giving broke. It's giving I manage prostitutes for a living. It's giving I don't pay taxes. Never have, because I can't seem to remember when was the last time that I made any money. Yet and still I make postings about real estate development. So there's that. Once you hit send, there's no going back. So you have to be careful what you put out there. Yes. Oh, okay. Good. We confirmed. The chick with the bangs was the one who heard the gunshots. Yes, guys. Thanks so much. I beat a shit. My moderators are the best. If you go to SimoneRedwine.com, you can book a consultation with me. Oh, I think I have one today. Let me make sure I don't miss it. Book a consultation with me anywhere in the nation where we will work on your case. 30-minute consultations start at just $149. I handle everything from if you've got a small claims court case to you need review of a contract or agreement or an NDA, any of the above. He is trying to outsmart the lawyer. He is. And that is always a terrible idea. Pardon me. It's a terrible idea because, sir, that's not your job. That's the prosecution's job. The prosecution knows exactly where he's going to go, exactly how he's going to corner you. But it makes me wonder whether he was truly prepped. Because when I prep clients, I cross-examine them. I might do a little bit of direct. Direct is the easy part. If we've already done a deposition, they know the direct part. The cross-examination is where the attitude might come out and where you really want to prep somebody. Hey, before you nuck, if you buck, you better cry. Cry before you nuck. Because if a jury would rather sympathize with someone in tears than someone ready to fight. And he's ready to nucking and bucking and ready to fight. And he's like, what does this even have to do with this? Why are you so defensive if you're a victim? He is not giving victim. Relli is not giving victim today. I'm not seeing it. Yes, we're on break. Jack Levy, yes, we are. This should be a short break, like 15 minutes or something. He couldn't even try. This guy doesn't seem too bright. He doesn't. Sorry, not to be too rude, but that might be why his career is stagnant. That could be why it ain't gone nowhere. That might be it, guys. I don't know. That could be it. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. What do y'all want from me? Oh, Keita Rose is back at it. We got something new from Keita Rose. That's the tonight's conversation podcast. Anybody bought tickets to tonight's conversation and going to be seeing them this year? Let me just make sure I didn't miss it. Okay, good. I have not. Do you think? Oh, yes. I wish I could run a poll. Let me figure out how to run a poll. Do y'all? Yeah, that is the question. Do y'all think whether let me know if you think ASAP Rocky should testify. Just put in the chat. Yes, he should. No, he shouldn't. What are your thoughts? So generally, the time you want your client to testify is if it appears that there is something that would be vague or unsure to the jury. If you feel like, you have to feel like your client would be an excellent witness, like they're going to keep their cool, like they're going to be the opposite of Relli. Here, I feel like the only thing, and on my end, the main question that I have is, how come you didn't submit the weapon? If it was a prop gun, what happened to it? Where is it? Why wasn't it submitted? For that reason, I would not let my client take that stand. Because if he doesn't take the stand, at least it just leaves the questions open in the mind of the jury. And I feel that many of the jurors would just give him the benefit of the doubt, because that's honestly what you're supposed to do. The burden of proof is on the prosecution. It is on the state to prove beyond a reasonable doubt. By not submitting that gun, it creates reasonable doubt, because I feel like there will be at least one juror, at least one, who does not buy the fact that rather than calling the cops, the victim returned to the scene, found the gun shell casings, and then texted a photo of them to ASAP. What? That just sounds ridiculous. It just sounds ridiculous. The minute I found those casings, do you know how I would walk straight to a police? And that was the other thing. He finds the alleged casings like right after the fight, within an hour of the fight or whatever, but doesn't go to the cops. He keeps them in his pocket in a Dunkin' Donuts bag and doesn't turn them in until 2 days later. What it sounds like is that he collected them to support a civil case, that none of this was supposed to be for a criminal case. His plan was just get some money, get paid. Because the thing of it is you can bring a civil case and get money from someone without being considered a snitch. Because number one, many civil cases never get filed because they get settled right after the lawsuit is filed. You're saying, okay, so I'm looking at this. No, don't. Okay, Renee's saying no. Let the prosecutor prove their case. Don't put ASAP up there. It said, Kiki and D says, the way I love Rihanna, I wouldn't have been able to be an impartial juror. Well, that was nice of you. There were only 7 Black people that were even in the running, which is absurd to me. I do need water. I'm about to get some. Nope. He had a gun, prop or real, and how do you explain that video? Which part, Black Gold? Is it the fact that on the video you clearly hear the sounds? All right, Philly Bay said no, not, and Nisha said not at this time. Y'all would not have. Play it safe. Don't put ASAP on that thing. I know that's right. Yeah, we're taking a break. I'm shocked his lawyers didn't tell him that. Yeah, they do need to be done for the day. Abita Shit said, ain't no way he was properly prepped unless he's completely gone rogue. All bad either way. Yeah, because proper prep is when you put the heat on your witness. Like, you might make them cry. You might make them cry or cuss you out. And the absolute best way to prep them is no one from their original team should be asking them questions. It should be a stranger person, because they're going to be nice to me because they know I'm their lawyer and I really do have their best interest. I'm going to pull in one of my co-counsels, one of my homeboys, one of my homegirls that doesn't even work with me. I'm going to pull that person in. It says he's playing the victim for sure. Philly Bay said they need to be done for the day. Rel is exhausting everyone, including folks in the chat. That's true. Here's the problem. It's only 3:20 there. I agree. I think at the absolute latest, go to 4:00 their time. But it also depends on how many more. I'm very curious how many more witnesses the prosecution has. I'm gonna tell you, really has been interesting. I don't think they're gonna have to. If they call other cops and stuff, I don't think I'm gonna care. I am interested though in seeing. I believe it's 2 witnesses that are gonna be called for ASAP. One is gonna be 12E or one of the guys from the fight. And the other one is going to be, I believe it's ASAP's manager. Because remember, Relli is sending all these text messages to ASAP's manager, including the one that says, I'm going to be itch, or I'm going to be itch, which we think is rich, but he's claiming stood for irritated, whatever. But he sent him that. He sent a photo of the, I believe a photo of the shell casing as well, all that stuff to the manager. So the manager is supposed to take the stand. That is not until it shifts to basically the prosecution has closed its entire presentation and now they're switching and it'll become the defense's turn to call any witnesses they wish to call. Someone else asked earlier today, after this cross-examination, what next? After this is any witness that the prosecution wants to call. Now, who I think they may call is, remember, there was an emergency motion to allow them to have the ballistics tested and submit a ballistics report expert. I think they may have that expert take the stand who is expected to testify. This is so stupid. He's expected to testify that it could have been that those casings that we have could have come from one of like 5 different weapons. But yet, it's not saying they're weapons that were ASAPs at this point. Just that, oh, they could have come from one of these 5, and those 5 all are semi-automatics. It sounds stupid. But if that's who they want to call, it's the issue is too, one of the things that kind of makes things unfair is the state can call as many witnesses as it wants or pay as many experts as it wants. Whereas the defense is limited to what can those people personally afford. Now, sometimes you can petition the state. Oh man, there was this one case where I'll never forget. This was a woman. She was getting stalked by this man, y'all. This woman came to me. She was like, hey, I have a restraining order against my ex-boyfriend. The court automatically gave it to me. When they looked at his file, the judge just gave it to me, but it's about to expire. And I'm scared of this man. She said, I asked the police if they could give me a background check on him, and they said no. So she came to me and I ran one. Y'all, please tell me why. This woman had no idea that her ex-boyfriend used to be on death row. This man was previously on death row for 16 years. 16 years. How did he get off? On a technicality, due to the fact that he had a public defender. His public defender asked the court for money to buy an expert to help support his case, whatever the type of expert. The court said no, but the state was allowed that type of expert because they were, already on payroll for the state or were a special type of witness that always testified for the state. Well, the Supreme Court had found that is unfair. It is unfair. It is unfair. You cannot deny an expert to rebut another expert simply because somebody is poor. So that was proper grounds to overturn that case. But what was unfortunate is they chose, since he had already done 16 years, they chose not to retry the case. So they just made him attest like, hey, he did it. And they let him do time served. And now he's wreaking havoc. That poor lady. Oh, he ended up kidnapping her. And another woman too. And so luckily, whatever he did to the other woman was like 10 times worse than whatever he did to her. Well, I won't say 10 times. Maybe equally as worse because to that woman, she's still alive. But so in turn, he's supposed to get life. I think he just got locked up for life. Did ASAP ruin his case because of the prop gun? Which part, Sabra? Because of he not turning it in? Here's the thing. The only reason I can think of to not turn in a prop gun is if it's not a prop gun. That's the only thing I can think of. Why wouldn't you? I would want everyone to know, like, here you go. You can't, don't tell me you can't find it. That would be weird. Yeah, what is going on with Diddy? Yeah, I do know. Well, since we're sitting here waiting, you want me to, might as well read it to you. All right, so we got a new superseding. I love you guys. All right, so here's the deal, legal besties. I will read you the newest and go over the newest thing in the Diddy case. If you guys promise all up in the chat, you're going to let me know when they come back to court so that we can go back to that. So hold on, let's do that. Pardon me. Here we go. So let's do that. Yeah, True said she thinks Rocky turned the gun away. So here's what's up in the Diddy case. And so let me do this. I'm going to stop. All right, I'm going to stop the screen share. But what's going on in the Diddy case is this. Oops. The superseding indictment has now come out. Superseding meaning there is now a new indictment that is been filed today, just hours ago, in the Diddy case. So what we're going to go over is this. I'm going to read to you the cover letter first, and we're going to break it down together, guys. All right? Here we go. Literally, this just happened a few hours ago. Now, I'm a little bit blind as a bat. So, put this on the screen here. Bigger. Since I'm blind, you don't need to see my... Here we go. All right. It says, Dear Judge, the government... Here we go. The government respectfully submits this letter regarding the S1 is what they call superseding indictment returned today in the above referenced case by a grand jury sitting in this district. Y'all, this is a new grand jury. So that means they reconvened another grand jury to basically file a new and revised, think of it as an amended indictment. It says, as set forth below, the S1 indictment, the superseding indictment, contains no new charged offenses. So it's still the same offenses, but includes additional allegations in court in count 1. The charged racketeering conspiracy and specifies certain victims relevant to counts 1 and 3. The government has already produced the vast majority of discovery associated with the S1 indictment and does not expect the S1 indictment to affect existing pretrial deadlines. The government respectfully requests that the defendant be arraigned on the S1 indictment at the next scheduled court conference. Overview of the superseding indictment. In addition to the allegations including in the initial indictment, the S1 includes the following new allegations. 1, additional speaking allegations regarding racketeering activity. We're going to get to that. Extension of the racketeering conspiracy from in or about 2004 through in or about 2024. Let me get this off the screen. Hold on. All right. In addition, it says additional allegations related to the means and methods of the racketeering enterprise related to S trafficking, including the trafficking of 3 specified female victims. Oop! Victim 1, 2, and 3, because before it was only one. It was only Cassie. And certain acts of violence. Oh, y'all. 12 ABC. Oh, we're going to read that one. Additional racketeering activity involving kidnapping, chargeable under the New York penal law. Additional narcotics and controlled substances, specifically, they're coming back, silent. Hold on, guys. We're going to come back to it.
Were you scared of Rocky?
I didn't know what was going to happen.
Hold on.
and you understand.
They just
that
asked him if he was scared of Rocky. He said no.
You understand that Rocky is not a difficult person to talk to face, correct?
No, he is.
He is?
Yeah.
He's a difficult person to talk to face.
Mm-hmm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
One second, please, Sean. Back to the preliminary hearing under oath testimony from November 2023, page 47. 25. 2. Page 48, line 1.
Fair game.
Okay. So I read the question. Read the question first. Question. From what you were describing, were you expecting to have a difficult conversation with him? Rocky, your answer, no. Rocky is not a difficult person to talk to once you face to face.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
That was not the question you asked. Face to face is different because you're having a real conversation opposed to text. I'm thinking you mean in like every form.
So my exact question just a minute ago was, you understand that Rocky is not a difficult person to talk to face? You said, yeah, he is.
Oh, you said face to face?
I did. Okay.
Well, it all depends on the context. Like, nobody.
Anyway, you agree that Rocky is not a violent person, right?
I don't know that.
You don't know that?
I don't know.
Okay.
There is relevant as to time.
Well,
And Your Honor,
Stop. The objection as to Vegas time was sustained.
you brought up a very important point. I just want to give counsel a heads up.
No speaking objections. No speaking objections. It's sustained as to the time, as to Vegas time.
Your Honor,
No.
Your Honor, I think the court's going to want me to approach on this. So, I think it's going to appreciate that I ask an approach.
Run it by Mr. Takapini first. Quiet.
What the hell? Oh, they're in trouble again. They just can't get right. Poopsie said he wanted the spotlight. Well, he got it. All right, they're back.
All right, so you're going to go on something else?
yes.
She said, who was the judge talking to you like that?
Let's go like this. You agree, you weighed, back in
If they want to, yes.
2021 November, you weigh about 205 pounds, right? Back then.
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Okay. You're 6'3"?
Correct.
Okay. Rocky's about 5'9", 5'10".
I don't know.
Well, if you offer up a stipulation, I don't know who told you if you offer up a stipulation.
You're significantly, physically much larger than Rocky. You agree with that, right?
No.
You would agree with that? You're not much larger than Rocky.
The question was significantly and how large.
Significantly is big.
Okay. In terms of physical size, are you bigger than Rocky?
I mean, clearly.
Okay. Now, when you went to meet Rocky, you didn't just walk to the hotel, right? You jogged there.
Yeah, jobs. Because Elijah was calling me.
Okay.
Asking like where I was at.
And as you were quickly heading to Rocky, and the W Hotel, you thought, to use your words, if there was gonna be an altercation, there would be a bit of roughing. You said that, right?
If it was an altercation, yeah, but that's regular to fight.
Okay. And you thought maybe you'd have a fight with Rocky on the way to that W Hotel, right?
I did.
Okay. And you thought because,
But what's your definition of fight? Because I would, like what I said, I was thinking arguing. Like, you're not gonna get to a fight without arguing first. So I'm thinking it can easily be escalated or whatever. Or you could go.
and you thought because, according to you, fights what men do with their anger, right?
Say what now?
Sure. According to you, you thought a fight is what men do if they're angry, right? You say that?
I'm not gonna recall.
There was a lot.
Say that again? If men get
I'll answer this shortly, but no, it's not quite. Not
According
quite.
to you, you ever recall testifying that, according to you, when men are angry, they fight.
yeah, that's, I mean,
And of course, you were angry with Rocky on November 6th,
Yeah,
2021, right?
he
I
little.
wasn't angry at him.
You were angry?
Mm-mm.
Is that
What?
No.
Liar. He said he was angry because he heard him talking ish on him the day
So,
before in the
Were
car.
you upset with him or pissed at him?
No.
No, okay. You are, at this point, I would like.
But what about what? You're not making it clear.
You are at this point.
Wait, are you referring to before the shooting or after?
Right. On November 6th, as you were going to meet Rocky, you were angry at him. We saw your text messages about something else. Sorry, what did you say?
Can you re-say the question because
Sure.
I'm trying to make it.
On November 6th, 2021, as you were going to meet Rocky,
Mhm.
you were upset with him or pissed at him, right?
I don't recall.
Okay. You are up there, let me speak to the student.
It's not.
This is what you told, ADA or Deputy District Attorney, I should say, Engel in a phone interview on November 14th, 2022. Okay, you have stipulation on that, that's the right date.
Is it after the incident?
In November 2022 is after the incident, yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you had to be pissed at him a little. This is the district attorney, by the way, speaking. You had to be pissed at him a bit though. I mean, he's out there talking to other people and calling you a bitch. Your answer, wait, what do you mean? Physical with him? Answer, no. I said you had to be not physical. I didn't say physical. I meant you had to be upset with him or pissed at him. Your answer, oh yeah. You recall giving that answer in your interview with the district attorney's office?
And that was the day. When was the text produced?
Is the stipulation that was the question, those are the questions asked, and those are the answers given?
Yes, and at the end, just so it's clear, this is an interview conducted
I said, yeah.
November 14, 2022.
So Deputy District Attorney Frederick Engels.
Yes,
That's right.
yeah.
Deputy
Angle.
Engels.
Was I mad at him? Can you repeat the question?
Was. You are under stipulation, I heard accurately, they're involved. So,
I think everybody agrees that
Okay.
that was the question, those were the questions asked, that was the answers given. Those are the answers given.
Now, again, you've already testified that you read from the transcript again. that as you were heading to Rocky, you believed he hadn't paid those funeral expenses for ASAP Josh, right? You went through that already, right? Is that right?
I didn't care. That was weeks prior that I wrote him that. It's two different situations. You're trying to mix it up. Jabari and Josh is way different. You gotta go back to Josh's text. I was 3 weeks prior to me getting that phone call. So I just mentioned Josh. I never combined them together. Everybody wanted to combine these two together. I don't know what that man is thinking within 3 weeks.
Yeah.
It's a recorded conversation, you said.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know what other witnesses are coming after him, because this ain't it. This ain't gonna get it, honey. He really is, and this is annoying. He's trying so hard to act like he knows where the defense attorney is going, but you should do that.
On that same interview with the district attorney Engel in
Monique.
November of 2022, you said,
Exactly.
talking about Josh's overdose, and
Right.
it was a big thing where Rocky said he was going to pay for Josh body to get flown to New York. It never happened. So, and I'm becoming successful. So I wrote him, and I just wrote him like, yo, bro, that's mad F up like this, that, and the third. Like I got myself out of mad situations. So I'm just like venting, and nothing bad, nothing like threatening, nothing, you get what I'm saying? So basically, I'm just like cutting ties, like it's smoke and mirrors. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm just reading your transcript. I'm not asking you if you get what I'm saying. So, you continue. Rocky, Engel, I'm sorry, Engel. Rocky essentially says he's going to be able to transport up the body from, you get flown back to New York. It doesn't happen. You answer, right, it didn't happen. So that's a year later, according to you, still didn't think it happened, right?
Yeah, like what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Relevance is when he went there.
I said overruled.
Oh, sorry. That's on November 6, 2021, you still didn't think Rocky had paid for it. Correct.
I don't recall. I don't know how that's relevant.
Yeah, that's the judge over there, so I'm just asking you.
Okay, but I don't recall.
Well, you just heard did I have stipulation I heard accurately?
Yeah, but that does not have nothing to do with the case.
You don't get to decide that.
So yes,
And that was 1 year later. Just a few weeks earlier, I'm going to remind you something. A few weeks earlier, October 16th, 2021, you saw the text where you text, "Hi, Y. If Rocky don't do this shit with this boy funeral, I'm going to beat that N-word up." You remember that text, right?
Thank you for finally calling it the N-word. Thank
Remember
you.
that text, right?
I don't recall.
You don't recall that text that we put up here?
Y'all, the judge instructed them to use
Has nothing to do with the case.
N-word instead of actually saying it, because they kept saying it every time with a hard ER.
Take a look. You recall it now?
I don't recall.
Take a look.
I see it. I see it. You ain't got to
read that?
I can see it.
What's the last line say? Oh, no. You were looking over here.
I've seen this already.
I know that. Okay, so as you're heading, now let's get to the hotel. As you're heading to the W Hotel in Rocky at 10:08 p.m., you sent them a message saying you were in front of Trader Joe's. You saw that, right?
Yes.
And at that time you sent that message, you were actually still on your way. I think you testified to, right? You were walking down Argyle Avenue, and that's where the encounter was.
I don't know when that text message. Wait, say it again, please.
You were on the way to Trader Joe's, and you were on the way to Trader Joe's, you sent them that message.
Right.
And I
And
sent them that message because the W is right next to Trader Joe's. And yeah,
But you eventually encountered Rocky as you were walking down Arlo Avenue, right?
yeah, correct.
And even before the events depicted on the video, as you approached, there were words you said between you and Rocky from as far as 40 feet away from one another, right?
But
As you approached Rocky, there were words you said.
I didn't say nothing. He said something to me, but okay.
What did he say?
He said it was something else, but see,
Okay. And that was from 40 feet away, he told Detective Manfrey, right?
I can't recall like what the. I know when I heard him, I seen him.
How far away was he?
I can't really recall right now.
And according to you at the time, Rocky was just standing at a building when you approached him, right?
No, I said I heard him. I heard him, and then he started like he was walking. I heard him.
That's a good question, which is, according to you and what you told Detective Flores, Rocky was just standing at a building when you finally approached him, correct?
No, I never said that.
You never said it to Detective Flores?
I don't recall.
Okay, you don't recall. And even though you think Rocky made this remark to you as you guys were coming towards each other, you didn't turn around and leave when he said that, right?
Say what?
Okay. Even though Rocky,
When he said whatever he said, I didn't turn around and leave.
right, that's my question.
No.
You continued to approach him, right?
I mean, what's wrong with that?
I just asked you if you
Yeah,
could.
yeah.
And you've seen on the video, you showed the initial encounter with Rocky outside that parking garage, right?
Correct.
Okay. And it's your testimony he grabbed you first
Yes, it is.
with his right hand, you said?
He grabbed me with his right?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I just know I picked up my left. I know I just had my left up and I'm right.
The witness has extended his left hand outward, Your Honor.
Well, which hand did Rocky grab you with first?
I mean, we gotta go back to the video if you wanna play it. We gotta play it 100 times.
So it's your testimony that the first person seen moving hand on that video is Rocky.
I mean, we could play it back.
Okay, as you sit here, you have an independent recollection from watching that video. Who's the first person on that video to move their hand?
Your Honor, is the question, does he have a recollection from watching the video?
That was the question.
Do you have a recollection of what actually happened?
Do you remember, can you put yourself at the scene, can you put yourself in the parking lot?
I know it's not the parking lot, it's the
Parking garage.
Parking lot. Can you put yourself there in your mind's eye?
I don't want to lie and say.
I know, can you put yourself in your mind's eye there?
Say the question again?
Sure. As you're sitting here now, I was actually referring to his recollection of the video, because it's a long time ago, like you said. You just saw the video yesterday, right?
Two video lot.
A lot. Do you recall, as you're sitting here, testifying, from the video?
No,
whose
stay
hand
breath.
was first, yours or Rocky's?
Your Honor, question about the video on.
Hostile witness is only for your direct witness because it would allow you to lead a witness.
Oh, yes, sir?
Yes, sir.
So this is not for cross-examination. You can't say hostile witness for
I mean,
cross.
can we play it?
Sure.
Great question, though.
We can. We're teed up ready to go, so we'll mark it, it's the same issue, but we'll mark it as to the honor.
Same video?
And yes, the garage.
I showed it as M as Mary. Alex, was there an M?
I believe it's M, I've got the next M, Your Honor.
Do you have an, is
I
it
do not-
M as in Mary or N as in Nora?
I do not have an M as in there.
Okay, the next one is M as in Mary.
Okay. So we will now, sir, play that video for you, that portion of it. I want you to look at the video and watch it. And tell me whose hand you see moving first.
you can't see Rocky on the block yet. Like, play it again? Sure. It's kind of blurry on here. Ready?
Yeah, sure.
You gotta play it again, but it's hard to say. I know I need to put my hands on him.
So
I know that for a fact.
here's my
So,
question, so I'm just make sure you understand. According to this video, which is the evidence that this jury is looking at,
whatever you want to try to,
what's that say?
say whatever you want to try to think.
I want to try to ask you a question.
Okay.
Okay? According to this video that you just looked at, according to the video, the only video we have, whose hand was first, is my question. You want to see
I
that?
can't see the other person. You're saying who he moves first. We have to see both parties.
According to the video, which is the answer.
All right, he's answered, he can't tell. Ask another question.
Okay, you want to see it again?
I can't tell.
You testified that, well, these, let me ask you this question. You see Rocky's right hand coming up after your left hand is up.
So you have to do that. You do at and then you type in verbatim, but you have to be doing it from YouTube desktop. I don't think it'll work from the
There you
YouTube app.
Play back.
True, Hugo. Hold on.
He's grabbing me. You see him literally grabbing my arm, bro. You see him tugging at me. Play back.
They're not playing it for us.
I just seen it. Tugging at my arm. My other arm is down and I'm a righty. And I'm so big, I wanted to fight this man, and I'm getting touched.
Okay.
You think I'm gonna protect myself?
Where are your hands right now?
We're both grabbing each other at this point. Look, a second ago when my hand was down, I'm a righty. I try to stop him with my left.
Indicating right hand down, left hand.
Keep on seeing the same thing.
Okay. Now, what's going on there?
Explain that one more time. You want people to see it?
No more. Just keep on going. In argument, you can give your, what your version is. Mr. Lewin or Mr. Sloman can give theirs. The jury will make the final determination.
Just,
Don't replay it.
no, I'm replaying. Just want to scroll forward another few seconds.
All right.
Just look. Right there, you're pulling him back. He's not pushing you, correct?
Excuse me?
Sure. The part of the video you just saw is you pulling Rocky back, correct? He's not pushing you forward, right?
Let's see it again.
Sure.
Do you want to indicate where you're pointing?
He's clearly pushing me.
Okay.
Counsel for the record, we don't have to go back.
And I don't, it's two men grabbing each other at this point. He initiated it.
Hold on, Sheriff, hold on. Stop. The record's got to show.
He already has many times.
It looks like
Yeah.
14 seconds into the video.
A little bit before 14 seconds. I agree with John. 12
12 to
seconds.
14 seconds.
Yep.
Between 12 and 14 seconds.
Okay. So it's your testimony that you are not trying to pull Rocky back.
Let me see. Should I pull them back?
I'm asking you, sir.
I don't recall. I don't know what I'm answering right now. I don't recall.
Here's the question. In that video, on this street on that night, November 6, 2021, are you pulling Rocky back?
I don't recall.
You don't recall? Yes. I'm going to read your preliminary hearing transcript for November 2023.
Page 9.
Yep, trying to get to the line. Page 63 on 22 to 25.
What line? Say it, the line.
22 to 25.
Okay.
Question to you. And did he do anything besides just grab the collar? Your answer. I mean, he was yanking it, and I tried, like, pulling him back, You told me that answer on the road?
That was my move, that's fine. Wait, what did you say again?
Stipulate, yes.
All right, the question that was just read for the preliminary hearing transcript, and the answer given by Mr. Efron, that's what is reflected in the transcript. We are stipulating that.
Okay. So, now it's your story that during this initial encounter that we just observed, Rocky pressed the gun against your stomach. Correct?
Yes, correct.
He also pressed.
He didn't touch my stomach, but he pointed it out at me. Nothing that physically touched me. He pointed it at me.
Okay, so it didn't physically touch your stomach.
No, I didn't touch my stomach.
So therefore, if it didn't physically touch your stomach,
It was in between.
If it didn't physically touch your stomach, like you just said, you wouldn't have felt the barrel of the gun against your stomach, right?
I don't know what I was feeling. Everything happened fast.
I understand.
Fast.
Right. But you just told the story, nothing physically touched your stomach. That did not physically touch you, right?
I don't recall, sir.
Okay.
Okay. See, he's trying
Did
to
not testify?
guess what the guy's getting at, and you don't need to do that.
Barrel of the gun touching your stomach previously?
He definitely pulled him.
I don't recall.
Okay. Hello.
Yeah, like you gotta read, but I don't know.
Oh, I've been doing that. But I'll do it again. Page 63, page 22. No, sorry. Sorry, that's the Engel interview on November of 2022. Transcript is, page-
Tierra.
it's a page. You can take it back. The relevant portion. He's like Elijah and 12 he's off to the side. Elijah's put it away. No. He's literally, I'm feeling the barrel of the gun in my stomach. Like, do you recall saying that to the district attorney in 2022?
Say it again. Like Elijah and
This is the relevant portion.
Wait, hold on, sir. What was this, a phone call or?
Going to district attorney's office in 2022. Do you recall saying, I'm feeling the barrel of the gun in my stomach?
I'm feeling the barrel of the gun in my stomach. I don't recall.
Okay.
The question whether you recall saying it or the question whether in fact, I believe the question was, you recall saying it.
Correct.
Okay.
Because initially today he said nothing touched. So that was my question. Thank you. Thank you. You also told detectives that in that instance that we saw in this video, not only did he put the gun to your stomach, but he also put the gun to your head.
What?
No, he didn't put no actual physical, he didn't never touch me, but he pointed it. He pointed it to my stomach and I said that she's trying to trip me up. He pointed it to me, to my head and my stomach, and he said
You
he's
shouldn't say stuff like that.
Now, this FYI, I just read your words from the recorded conversation where you said you felt the barrel. I'm not trying to trip you up. I'm asking you if you recall.
If I'm next to him in 2 seconds, a gun can easily touch you, do anything, I don't know. Like, a gun was pulled on me, it was pointed at me, and it was fired later.
So it was now pointed to your stomach and also to your head, right?
I'm going to object to the word now, it's argumentative.
According to you today, according to your testimony, the gun was pointed at your stomach and at your head, right?
It was pointed at me, Mr. Tucker, you know?
At your stomach and at your head, right?
It was pointed at me.
Where, sir?
At my stomach and my head.
See?
Anywhere else?
Just say yes.
I don't recall. I don't remember.
Did you also tell the detectives that the gun was also pointed in the third place, your chest as well?
Say I
He
did.
pointed to my body, my chest. Bro, all this is the same. All of this is the same. He pulled the gun out. He pointed at me. He said, I'm gonna kill you. boom, boom, it happened quick. He pointed it. That's it.
For the record, Your Honor, when the witness said it's all the same, he made a finger as a gun, he pointed it at his stomach and his chest, indicating the stomach and the chest were all the same.
Yeah, he's saying in that direction, not that it touched his skin, but that it was in that
So,
direction.
When you're describing the chest and the stomach, it's the same thing.
Right. It's not the same, but he's pointing it at me. Which way you put it, the gun's pointing at me.
And you testified that he also said, "I'll kill you right now." Right?
Yeah.
First of all, do you remember those words? Specifically, remember those words, sir?
I mean, he's screaming it. He's saying, "I'll kill you."
Jojo.
Did he say those words, "I'll kill you"?
Yes.
You're sure?
Yes.
Okay. In fact, when you spoke to the district attorney only 1 year later, in November of 2022, on tape, what you said was, you don't remember what he said because it was so long ago. Isn't that true?
I mean, that's pretty much his attitude, because that's since they want to drag it out. But if I'm refreshed, I can remember. It's been 3 years. He was innocent. He would be home a long time ago.
There's no way
I'm sorry.
I'd let him go to trial in the civil.
There's no question. Just,
But 3 years, it's been going on for
no,
3 years.
stop. Just wait till he asks me the question.
So
Why don't you ask,
that's a fair question, I think.
no, I know that, but we're almost 4 o'clock, so go ahead and finish the topic.
Sure.
We'll take a break. Recess.
Here's the question.
Yes, everybody go home.
You swore to this jury that Rocky said to you the exact words, "I'll kill you right now."
Mhm.
Not that second like you remember those words you told the jury.
Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
That's exactly what he said.
Yeah, I remember.
1 year after this incident, sir. 1 year after, not 3.5 years later, like it is now. 1 year after, you had a tape interview with the district attorney's office.
Mhm.
And what you said to them was, and then Rocky, like, he's saying something I don't really remember because it was just like a long time ago, so I don't really remember what he was saying.
Because I'm getting tired of talking to everybody, bro. Nothing was happening. It took them 9 months to even pursue the case.
So you didn't give me the honest answer because
It's not honest. I'm just tired.
I'm gonna read from that transcript.
Oh my God, y'all.
Stipulation that those questions were asked and those answers were given when the sheriff was in. Yeah.
Okay,
All right, so why don't we just take a break now?
sure.
2 minutes, well, short.
A 2-minute break.
We're gonna resume till tomorrow at 10:30.
10:30 tomorrow. All right. Woo! Ciao. Oh my goodness, y'all, that was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot. Yeah, True says, I'm looking at the comments. True said, this is embarrassing. The trading trucker said, ooh, cry me a river. Beauty is Me said, who would play Relli in the movie? Donnell Rawlings? Actually, that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Abita just said, not yet tired when a man's freedom is on the line. Oh my goodness. No, this jackass did not just perjure himself. Beauty is Me. They probably will make a Tubi movie I would watch. You don't forget a near-death accident. Isn't that the truth? Somebody said you could be lead. Case dismissed. Child. Star Intuition said, if they make this a movie, it has to be a comedy. Great point. The truth never changes. And unfortunately, this is a perfect example of how some must be left behind. We all can't move forward. Like if you think of those TV shows, I Survived and different shows like that, those people will tell you, they will say, I remember it like it was yesterday, and can give you the critical facts. For you to, and a lot of times they will be able to tell you, he said the words to me, such and such. So, yeah, this is wild. All right, I'm going to give myself a little 30-minute break. I am going to come back on here, I'll say at 7. And I want to break down the rest of this indictment. We're going to talk Diddy. So come right back here at 7. Thank you guys for joining. Talk to you. See you at 7 Central, 8 Eastern. Bye, y'all.
Officers and detectives.
Yes.
And
This is
for
a different
those,
case.
the individual